if I don't go live now, I'll probably go and rest. Good morning or good evening, wherever you are around the world. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is a live watch along between the USA and Paraguay. Of course, the USA are um, co-hosting it with the 2026 FIFA World Cup with Canada and Mexico. So yeah, welcome. Please hit a like and subscribe as you tune in. I'm just going to quickly go and check the sound. So you just bear with me. 1, 6, and make sure the oh, done that wrong. I'm just going to go and check to see the sound is okay. And I'm getting all tangled up here. I tried to do it as a. I tried to do it as a schedule, but it just wouldn't let me rotate the screen correctly. So I just redone the whole thing again. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Um, let's just see. I'm just trying to check the sound because. Oh, and also got to get the live game. It's gonna the kickoff is at 2 a.m. but don't expect it to be on just yet. I've got to check what time the commentary starts on the live feed. I believe it's on the BBC. And let me just check. Let me just check. Let me just check. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I think that's okay. Let me just check the sound on the live feed. Make sure that's okay. Can I hear something okay at the moment? Let's just see if there's anything. Good evening. Oh, I should say good morning. I don't know. Yes, we are kind of ready. Touch a guy. I tried to do it as a schedule for 12 midnight. Good evening. Let me see if I can. It doesn't let me pin anymore. It just says so. Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave it because I've got it to work now. But I can see you. Good evening to the dog. Get the banners out. Yes, it's live. I'm just wondering if it's the sound sounds okay. Okay, that's good. So then I can pause that. So I don't know if that mixes it all up. Now, um, yes, I can see the chat there as well. So that's good as well there. Um, I think that sounds okay. Right, okay, so now let me just see if I can get I do believe it's on the BBC iPlayer. Let me just quickly check. I've got some sweets to keep me going. um, thank you very much for all the new subscribers and all the people that have liked and commented since I've been starting to do the live streams again. Thank you very much. I've got here written down. I've done my predictions all on here. You know, it's going. The reason why I'm going early because I thought get ready for this one and then also just do some predictions for the Monday. Maybe, but I've done the predictions for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And this one, of course, it's here USA versus Paraguay. It's 2 a.m. It's on the BBC. It's the Sophie Stadium, and in Los Angeles. And unfortunately, USA fans, I'm predicting Paraguay might win this one, and I've gone for USA 1, Paraguay 3. Ooh, but I think it's because they've had a lot more games, competitive matches on the run up to the World Cup. Um, Let me just see. No, it's not on yet. Canada. No, it's not. So I'll leave that alone for now. Um, Let me just increase the brightness there a little bit so I can see the match when it does come on. Um, so looking forward to this match. Of course, it's officially Saturday. So Mr. Can a hat trick make? Here we go. The dog says is officially a tongue twister. Can a hat trick? Chris, a trick for the week or a hat trick? I don't know. I'm not. I'm scared to say because I don't know if I'm going to get caught there. Yes, it's a bit of a madness this one because it's at 2 a.m. But because it's in Los Angeles, and any of you who have travelled to the USA, you've got the East Coast, you've got Central Time, and you've got the East Side. East Side, of course, being New York. Um, and Let me just see uh, if I can get. How do I get the? Uh, is it on BBC One or BBC Two? Right, it looks like it's going to start at. I don't know how to get the schedule. You'd think you'd be able to do the schedule here. You don't know how to do it. I think it's going to the live feed is going to start at 1:30 on BBC One. I'm going to serve it with a pizza and a pizza. You prefer dough or cheese dough? Um, I haven't had a pizza for a while, but I tend to like the thin crust pizza, and it's not really bothered whether it's got cheese in the dough or not. I don't think it's necessary. But I think it was a new craze that started for a few years ago, and they started putting cheese on the crust. And I'm like, okay, if you like it. But yeah, it's not too bad. No deal. Thought of a cookie though. I've got. You're talking about food. I've got some sweets. Don't know if you know these ones. I've got some fizzlers. If you know, you know. I've got a little scone there, and so I've got some bits to get me going. It looks like the live commentary on the BBC is going to start um, at 1:30, according to this, but I could be wrong. Our sweets in Colombia are spicy as Mexico. All regions in well, certainly in South America, um, have their own distinctive kids are brought up. For example, here in the UK, in London, if you know, you know, you get brought up. I love gobstoppers. I love these sweets, these ones, the sherbets, those saucers. So you get those. So it's all sugar. So you all get your individual ones. Here in the UK, obviously you get the ice cream, and then you go to the ice cream van and you get a little bubble gum at the bottom. Extraordinary, um, sweet and spicy. Not an ice cream, but on the ice creams, this it's you get uh, you get traditional sweets that youngsters are used to, certainly in Colombia and also in London. I expect they got the same in the USA and in Paraguay. So it's well, I think everybody likes sweets, but it gets to a point where sometimes you've had enough of the sugar, trying to keep off the pounds. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, door's just opened. It's a little bit scary. Don't worry, it's not a ghost. um, right, yeah. So at the moment on the BBC, I think it's on BBC One. Let me just go back. Uh, yes, good luck to Chris Richards. He plays, of course. I'm still waiting for the lineups. I don't think the lineups are yet. I know he's been carrying an injury, so I hope that Mauricio Pochettino doesn't force him. Um, Daily FIFA. No, they're just showing the obviously the previous match, Canada versus Bosnia Herzegovina. Um, and oh, TV guide. Maybe that's the one. There we go. There we go. TV guide is what you want. It looks like just zooming in. Yes, it looks like the live coverage starts on the BBC One iPlayer, and it is going to be at, from what I can see, about 1:30, maybe 1:40. All right, so we'll leave that to be. No drama there. Um, oh, actually, I can see the chat here on this one here better. Be able to do, yes, Chris Richard, of course, the Crystal Palace player. He's playing uh, for um, for the United States of America. Absolutely phenomenal. He's been an absolutely inspirational player for Crystal Palace. On and off the pitch, he's always got time for the fans. I've had a few selfies with him. Not asked him to sign my shirt, but Chris Richards. I have had a selfie with Chris Richards, and he's an absolute gentleman. And I've never seen him when I've seen him greeting the fans' arrival or exiting Selhurst Park. Certainly not wanting to engage with the fans. An absolute gentleman and role model on and off the pitch. He does a lot of stuff for charity as well. So good luck to Chris Richards. Um, I just hope that if he's injured, he's not forced to play because Paraguay will be a physical encounter. Uh, Diego's no drama. Leave that to the theaters and actors. Come on, you gotta add a bit of spice on it. You started with the spice thing. There you go. So there's got to be a bit of drama. There's nothing wrong with a bit of drama. At Crystal Palace, we do drama all the seasons. Look at the way we got knocked out the FA Cup, but look how we won. How the Crystal Palace players, those Crystal Palace away fans, went to Leipzig and won that Europa Conference League silverware trophy. So you need to get the weights out. Oh Lord. Uh, oh my God. And I'll go and get him in the tick. I'll go and get him in the tick. And we could do that. We could, that's not a bad idea. There's nothing wrong. So you can work out instead of eating the sweets. I recommend these. I recommend these. These are like stringy ones. They are vegan, but they're very tasty, very nice. Yes, so instead of eating the sugar, and as per usual, I've got the, if you know, you know, the little custard creams. So yes, I think that's not a bad idea. I could get the weights. Um, I could go and get some. I don't know what they are. Um, okay, just give me a second. I will go get them in the tick. I'll get them. Responses. I can see a match in the background. No. What happens is that wasn't from this season. That was from the last season. That was from the season before. If you're a season ticket holder, they send you a lovely welcome pack. Crystal Palace are very well organised, greeting all the season tickets and members and whatnot. And they, when you open it, it makes a noise. I don't want to open it up because it might get me a copyright. And there throughout the last season, there's the. I'll put it over there. Make sure I don't lose that. If you've got stress, just use that to get through the season. But what a wonderful season Crystal Palace have had with Chris Richards, and of course winning silverware, remaining in the Premier League. Of course, we've lost our manager in Oliver Glasner, but what a magnificent job both Oliver Glasner and Steve Parish and everyone. I don't know anyone at the club, but everyone that works and makes all the hard decisions at Palace. Um, um, well done to what they've done to get another trophy in the cabinet. Before that, they Crystal Palace won the Community Shield. A lot of people say that's not a trophy, but it is. It does look like a trophy to me. And Crystal Palace went to Wembley and won against Arnold Slot's Liverpool. And so, if anyone can say that they've been to Liverpool, to Wembley and beating Liverpool at Wembley. Not a lot of people can say that, so I think that's a win in itself. And then before that, of course, Ebrieze winning that FA Cup for us with Mark Gahey, our captain, and everyone getting stuck in there. What an momentous moment for me. That was just, it was brilliant. So, a trophy. And are you sponsored by them? No, no, I'm nothing to. I don't know anyone at the football club. This is just from the heart. Crystal Palace fan, love football, and always very supportive of the Crystal Palace women's team. And they have successfully, under Joe Potter, return to the WSL where they belong, and what a way to do it. When Joe Potter came into the side, she was dealing with she came from up north, from Glasgow Women's Club, and she came in and she inherited a squad that players were leaving. Some were starting to get into form, and they had a lot of injuries as well. And she eventually got them all together. We've had after the transfer window in the WSL 2, she got momentum out of them. Great character within the whole squad, and the way they finished the season, Joe Potter with Amy Everett, the Crystal Palace women's captain, how they all successfully won. Uh, uh, an automatic spot to get back into the WSL. It's not an easy thing to do to get out of the WSL 2 before it used to be called the Championship. And I have to say that being at Wembley and watching the men win the FA Cup, and also been at Selhurst and watching the Crystal Palace women lift that Championship 23-24 season to get into the WSL the first time they went up there. Um, to see Laura Kaminsky and her coaching staff, all the players, and all the staff at Crystal Palace, and all the fans get promoted to WSL. That was, those two moments are up there. It's up there. So, question: are you a member of the Homesdale Fanatic? No, I haven't. I have never been, but you do see them, and what it is when you go to home and away games, the Crystal Palace fans, you don't forget a face. They see you, and you see them, and that's it. But no, I'm not a member of them, but they are, and actually the backbone of the support at Crystal Palace. I've always said that at Selhurst Park, my heart was breaking when the results were not going for Roy Hodgson, bless him, and he went back into management to manage Bristol City. Good luck to Roy, and thank you for the selfie, Roy Hodgson. But when the results don't go for you, the as you mentioned, the Homesdale Fanatics, or the Ultras, they when they go quiet, it's like, oh, this is going to be painful. And you feel it for the managers and the coaching staff, because it's not because they don't want to try and get the team to work to win, but it just sometimes doesn't work. And then Roy Hodgson got ill at work in training, which was a heartbreaker. But he's all right now. He's all right, and so it's a good thing. So it's a good thing to see Roy doing well at this. So the ultras at Crystal Palace, I'm not a member, but you do see a face, and you see them, and they're absolutely brilliant. And they're also supporting also the Crystal Palace women's team now. And last season they did that really well, I felt. And so it's good to see that they're getting stuck in there. Uh, Erudicio, pero una manera buena. Thank you, muchas gracias, the talk with your Spanish. You'll say, sí, parece muy amable y ruidoso, pero en una manera buena. You've been using Bing Translator, haven't you? Well, if you are Spanish, good for you. Yes, muy bien, gracias. Sí, sí. Bueno, pues lo puedo hacer en español. Hay hartas personas en the USA and Paraguay that speak Spanish. So I'm going to do this bit in Spanish. You started this off, I didn't. So va a ser un partido muy importante para los dos equipos, para el equipo de USA y Kobe, and va a ser un partido muy importante para Paraguay. También ellos juegan con deber, con fuerza, eh, y para ir, están jugando en Los Ángeles, en el SoFi Stadium. So, yo expecto que ahí va a haber muchísimas personas dándole soporte al equipo de Paraguay y también igual al equipo de la USA. Right. I will do that bit now in English for you to talk. What I just said there in Spanish is that I expect that this match is going to be competitive. It's going to be a great deal of Paraguay support in the SoFi Stadium in the USA, in Los Angeles, equally as well for the USA home fans supporting their soccer team. They call it soccer over there. And so it's going to be a great match. Mauricio Pochettino will be under a lot of pressure, but the reason why he was it, I'm going to say this bit now. So that's what I said just a minute ago. So it's going to be a great match. He also said that Paraguay are a very passionate, very physical side. They won't give up on the ball. They won't be pushed off the ball. So they'll be very determined in this fixture in the Sofia Stadium. We're going to do the next bit in Spanish, which I'm going to say va a ser un partido muy importante para Mauricio Pochettino. Él no ha tenido la oportunidad de entrenar a los jugadores contra otros equipos de la calidad que Paraguay ha tenido la oportunidad en participar, en cualificar para la Copa Mundial de 2026. What I just said there in Spanish was that it's going to be a very important first match for Mauricio Pochettino. In my opinion, I don't think he's had the opportunity to utilize the squad in depth that he has up against really good opponents. Unlikewise, Paraguay's they have in getting into the World Cup, they've had to have matches, competitive matches against the likes of Brazil, Argentina, against Colombia, and they've beaten Brazil and Argentina in the run up to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Whilst Mauricio Pochettino and his USA side, because they're host, they've not had that running of competitive matches and whatnot. So it's going to be a tough one. This one, make no mistake about it. What's the time now? Because I know I don't think the things will be out there. But thank you very much, the dog. Are you sponsoring the Bing translator? No, 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 no. I do still sometimes use it, but there's different types of Spanish from Latin America, different dialects. It's like the English. You have an English accents and different way of saying things in the southeast, the Cockney, if you like. You're going to have a different sort of sound to English, say Leicester, say Manchester, in Norwich, and of course you got. Oh yeah, good luck to the Scottish. The Tartan Army up there, they've got a very distinctive. Recently, I was up in Glasgow. Absolutely wonderful city, Glasgow, and absolutely loved it up there. And then, of course, you got Wales, who just nearly didn't qualify. Bosnia and Herzegovina, they knocked them out, and they went on to knock out Italy. So yeah, you're going to get accents, like you get accents in different accents in Spanish and different dialects. You're going to get that with English, with English up and down the country. So I think this is going to be a great match to watch. In the sense that it's important that the USA team don't do any silly mistakes at the beginning, because then they'll be responding to what Paraguay set up their stall to be for the match. So the first 5 to 15 minutes, in my opinion, the USA need to be focused, just keep calm, and just do their thing, what they've done in training and the few friendlies that they've had. Um, Getting into the World Cup. Paraguay is completely different because they've had competitive matches. There is a mild, big difference between friendlies and competitive qualifying matches. And when you question, we've got grub matches. I'll give you said that about a year ago, I did a live watch along, and I was watching Mauricio Pochettino's USA versus Panama and Canada, and he lost both of those two. And um, I got the sense from doing that watch along that there is a major competitive competition between the United States of America fans of sport, whether it's ice hockey, football, basketball, you can name it, versus the Canadian sportsmen and women. There's loads of rivalry, so it's very, very passionate nations there. So the USA won't want to lose to Paraguay, and Paraguay won't want to lose to the USA. Make no mistake about it. Oh, big up to I don't have to keep looking. I can sit here actually. I've just realised I can see the chat on this one, so this was a bit better. So I don't have to keep touching the screen and then doing something to the ring. Um, Please keep hitting the likes if you can. Help me get to 5 likes. Uh, Good. So are you sponsored by the Colombian Tourist Association with all this Spanish? No, I'm not. I'm not. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind getting a sponsorship deal, but I think I've got a long way to go. But having said that, thank you very much for all the new subscribers that I've had since I started doing the live shows again. Yeah, thank you very much. Muchas gracias, or merci, or mucho obrigado. I'll do anything. I'll do it in German and Japanese later on. Right. So wherever you are, thank you very much. In the earlier live streams, I had someone from Switzerland. So thank you very much there. I need to learn how to do that lingo up there as well. Roy Marsh, good evening or good morning. He's Roy Marsh. Roy Marsh, wait a minute. As the manager of is that the manager of Canada? Well, did you stay to watch Arsenal lift the Premier League title at Selhurst Park last month? No, I did not. I did not go to the match, the last match at Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, where Mikel Arteta picked up, of course, the Premier League. But how is it that our FA Cup winning goal scorer, Ebrieze, was there, came back to Selhurst Park to lift the Premier League title? How it works, I don't know. 'Cause remember Ebrieze, when he was a youngster, he was thrown underneath the bus by the selection at Arsenal back in the day, but he's gone back there, and I think he'll do very well at Arsenal. Um, and I asked the Arsenal fans to look after Ebrieze. He was an absolute gentleman. He signed my Crystal Palace shirt. Not that one. That one's been signed by Daniel Munoz and El Señor himself, Jefferson Lerma. But Ebrieze, he always have times for the fans, even if he's injured or if he's tired coming in at Selhurst. And he does immense of work for charity, Ebrieze. So Arsenal fans out there, real talk. I mean, this look after him, and he'll look after you. Um, um, he's a role model, and that's pointed very mildly of what he does. He's at peace with himself as a person, I think, and as a professional football player, an absolute gentleman and an absolute diamond of a role model when the time that he was at Crystal Palace, and a credit to himself to football. Now he's at Arsenal, but yes, he lifted the Premier League title at Selhurst Park. But no, I wasn't there that day for that. Are Palace in the Europa League next season? I hope so, because they keep chucking us out. The UEFA officials seem to not like or fall out with Mr. Steve Parish and the other co-owners, but I don't think there's any trouble this season. We are in the Europa League. Now, quite frankly, if Tottenham Hotspur fans can beat Manchester United fans and win that Europa League, come on, Palace, come on, Palace. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Come on, let's get the flags out. Let's get the colours out. We've got to do it because, in all honesty, it's Crystal Palace that is leading the way. And actually, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and although West Ham are having troubles at the moment, but those three clubs, they're winning trophies in Europe. Now, Arsenal fans, why is it that you are jinxed against winning European silverware? You've had a manager there for 6 years. He's overspent over £1 billion net spend, and unlucky to you lot. Um, in that PSG finals, Champions League final. But it's building it. I guess it's stages and stages, and they will build their way together. But with Ebreze, I think you'll have a very good time. But in that PSG final, The Arsenal fans, I don't know Arsenal fans, but I don't understand why Ebriez and Gyökeres, their striker, um, uh, they didn't start them, so I don't know. They were playing defensive, I suppose. That what they knew during the season, but it should be interesting anyway. But yeah, I'm happy with Palace winning silverware in Europe, and we should have a good opportunity with the new manager in place. Um, it's a French gentleman. Uh, Coming in, if he does come in, it's not been officially said by Palace. I usually wait until Palace make it official, and I think Chris Richard, I think he is staying at Palace. I think actually a few days ago they released. I keep saying that I just have been so busy. They have released which players are staying and which players have been released. So um, I need to look at that to see what positions need to be reinforced, squad in depth and whatnot. As a Palace fan, but looking forward to that to see when they appoint a new manager and if they're going to bring a new coaching staff. I hope Paddy doesn't leave. He Paddy is an assistant manager for the Republic of Ireland. Absolutely amazing manager and coach there, but I don't think he's going to be given a chance to be the first job. Good evening to All Football. Thank you very much for tuning in. Is All Football? Please go and check out All Football. I know you've just come in to say hello, and I really appreciate you. But I don't know if they're still doing it. But All Football, they do Crystal Palace content. Go and subscribe to them and show love to them. It says, Big up, congratulations with your sponsorship with Big Stress Later." No, no, no. I haven't got any sponsorships. I've told the live stream that I've got a sponsorship. But if I do get one, if there's anyone out there who's offering me a sponsorship or something, send the email, I suppose, the DM, I suppose. But no, at the moment, this I've got no sponsorship. But yeah, all right, I'll do it in Spanish if you want a Spanish. What I just said there was fue un tiempo muy importante para Crystal Palace en ganar la Copa, el título de Europa Conference League, um, otra copa de fútbol que ganaron, esta vez en Europa. Y el próximo año vamos a ver si vamos a poder ganar otra vez. Ojalá, ojalá. Si los clubes como Manchester United y Liverpool, Arsenal y Chelsea pueden ganar esas copas, ¿por qué nosotros no? ¿Ah? ¿Por qué no? Vamos, Crystal Palace, arriba. What I just said there in Spanish was yes, next season is going to be important for Crystal Palace, building on the foundations of what they've done last season. Hopefully, get another silverware in Europe if clubs like the ones I've just mentioned in English, while speaking Spanish, if they can go to Europe and win European titles, why can't we do it at Selhurst? And yeah, so hopefully, win the Europa League, they will then after they'll be qualified for the Champions League and the squad in F. So it's all brilliant news. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. That's always my target. That'll be wonderful if you can. Roy Marsh, the is it the Canadian manager? I think he's probably not him because they're probably quite busy. It says, "Do you think Palace will be able to keep hold of your goalkeeper Henderson for next season? Um, I can see him at one of the top Big Six clubs putting him in a bid for him after the World Cup." I think the answer to the question straight away is yes. I do think he is staying. The bit of the World Cup, I personally think that he's had a better season, more successful season than Pickford. Pickford is a good goalkeeper for Everton, make no mistake about it. But there's too many mistakes on him, and Dean Henderson is way above that. Could he be poached by some of the top clubs in the Premier League? Yes, absolutely. Dean Henderson has been absolutely formidable. I love the way he taunts the Millwall fans. He's brilliant, and um, in the way he fell out with Pep Guardiola in the FA Cup final, telling Pep Guardiola in his face, "You've had your 10 minutes." I have no problems with Manchester City fans, but Pep Guardiola, sometimes he could be a little bit, oh, it's not my cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, but Dean Henderson told him and put him in his place. Dean Henderson, would he go into a top five club? Say, I don't think he'll go back to Manchester United. Manchester United fans, they should know that his career at Manchester United didn't fulfill, didn't work out. So would he want to go back there? I don't know. I think that, for example, that club, Manchester United, I think they've got a good goalkeeper. Have they got a good? I don't think he'd want to go there and be a backup keeper. He's our number one keeper, and so I don't think he'd want to go to a top six and be a number two or even a third pick. Um, we had another keeper from Manchester United as well called um, Sam Johnston, and good luck to him. He's another great keeper that we've had at Selhurst Park. And but I don't think Dean Henderson will get poached. I think he's got. I think he's got 2.5 years on his contract still. I could be wrong, so I don't think so. It's a bit similar to Adam Walton's contract. They've still got a bit of years to go on his contract. So if they do come in for him, um, they're going to have to pay a bit. I would say, but will he get an opportunity in the World Cup? Um, I don't think it's performed in the friends list yet. So, but I hope he gets a chance to show the world what he's capable of. So, Dean Henderson, good luck in the World Cup. Roy Marsh goes on to say Arsenal have won 2 European trophies, but have lost 5 other finals. 2 of them on penalties. I think when I look at Arsenal fans in European competitions, and not that I understand being those, Champions Leagues as a Crystal Palace fan, I think a little bit they kind of jinx it a little bit. Uh, it's going to be a heartbreaker for them in the sense that they could have had a lot more trophies in the cabinet, um, and I think it's squad in depth. Squad in depth that is vital for the coaching staff and the manager. But for me, as a Crystal Palace fan, I just feel that Mikel Arteta is just too. Uh, it's just a bit too negative on the approach to how he sees football and how he wants his team to play. But they won the Premier League, and you got to give credit where it's due. They won the Premier League, and they won it with Ebrieze. But I just don't understand for the life of me how Ebrieze in the Champions League final they bring him on at 90 minutes. No, no. I remember when we had Patrick Vieira at Crystal Palace, and he kept on putting Ebrieze on the bench, and I was like, Ebrieze. Even then, I was saying Ebrieze is not a bench player. No, no, he did that against Manchester City, and at the end of that game at Selhurst Park, I saw Pep Guardiola go over and put his arm around Ebrieze, and I was going, "We're going to lose him to Man City if he gets keep pointing back." It wasn't just as simple as that. It was a bit of injuries that Patrick Vieira had to deal with at the time. They didn't replace Conor Gallagher at that part of the season after we lost him. Palace fans would know what I'm talking about. But anyway, and so yeah, so Arsenal have had good opportunities in European competitions, but they just haven't been able to get over. I presume what they're doing over there is they're doing what the PSG manager was able to do to build foundations and build and build and build. And so when they get into the next Champions League final, they can get it over the line. But you'll have to talk to Arsenal fans how they think they can get that hurdle done. They've done the Premier League. They're going to get investment because they got to the final of the Champions League. They won the Premier League, and so they could be going for big signings. I expect the um, the scouts for Arsenal, for Manchester United, for well not Chelsea. Chelsea they've got enough players on their books, but all the teams. Crystal Palace have just acquired a new scout. He used to be he was vital to signing in players like Kante at Leicester. He signed Matthews Cunha. And so we've just hired him. He's one of our new scouts, and I think he's in South America right now. I'll put that up on Instagram when I get a chance. But so yeah, so scouts will be looking at the World Cup, looking for players, no doubt. So I expect that Arsenal scouts, because we're talking about Arsenal, I expect their football scouts will be at the World Cup, looking to see what they can do. They've certainly got their finances are not too bad, and they've got inward revenue guaranteed for the next season, not just in the Premier League but in Europe coming in. So, so it'd be interesting what they do. Good evening or good morning to 176 SD Channel 6. Higher from the Beatles, Tweetles, Weasels. What have I just said? I can't wait for this game. Vamos, Diego. Sí, vamos a ver. Please, por favor, dele un gusto. Dele un gusto y suscríbete a Diego Cepales si tú eres nuevo. Por favor, dile a la gente que estamos vivos al momento. What I just said there was please hit a like, please subscribe at Diego Cepales. Please keep hitting the likes. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. That's always my target. And massive game for both the United States of America fans and the Paraguay fans. I expect that Sophie Stadium in Los Angeles to be packed because I expect there'll be a strong atmosphere there, both for the home side, the USA, and the Paraguayan travelling away fans, but there might be a lot of them working and living in the USA. Roy Marsh, which is not, I don't think, the Canadian manager. I'm sure he's too busy sorting himself his team up for the next World Cup match in his group. Who are they playing next anyway? Who's Canada playing? Well done for Canada winning their first point in their World Cup competitions. Canada's next match is against Qatar. That needs to be a 6 pointer for them. Qatar have had a lot of qualifying games getting to the World Cup though, so that's what I'm saying there. Roy Marsh going in to say to get that England number one spot, Henderson needs to move up to the next level. I think he's already there, mate. Right, Dean Henderson is already above levels as a goalkeeper. He's already above Pickford. I guarantee you that Tuchel, he's a bit of a Tinkerbell. He's a bit of a Tinkerbell and a cup kind of type manager. And if I'm not trying to jinx it for Pickford, because I'd like for England to bring it home. If they're going to do it, just bring it home. But if he makes any silly mistakes, or if there's any doubt in injury, I'd like to think that Tuchel will pick Dean Henderson because of his success in Europe and keeping Crystal Palace up in the Premier League, and of course that display that he did in the World Cup, in the FA Cup final against Manchester City, and of course a few months later beating Arnold Slot's Liverpool for the Community Shield. Dean Henderson, for me, he's already at the level. If he was playing for a Manchester United side right now or an Arsenal side and he'd won a European trophy, that Pickford wouldn't be number one. It's the same old. Things don't change. So he's just doing it the hard work. But I don't see him going back to Manchester United. I've not heard any Manchester United content creators out there saying that they need him back to be their number one. I've not heard one of them saying them, thank God. Because when they've got money to spend, although they've got a bit of debt, Manchester United, just go to the Financial Times and you can see it, or go to Bloomsburg. It's all there. Anyway, gets whenever Cosmetics whenever challenge for Muslim level, i.e. team challenging for the Premier League title and playing in the Champions League. Chelsea are looking at him. Oh right, so there you go, Chelsea, jammy Chelsea, jammy Chelsea, jammy Chelsea. Gotta say it, Chelsea fans, they just want to buy up all the players, all the youngsters, everything. Oh, just don't give me a headache. Don't give me a headache. Oh dear. Um, the Yes, I can see your point there. He would if he's playing in a side that's competing for Premier League titles, like Ebrieze is in a side that is competing for Premier League titles, Champions League titles. Then that's why they get picked for the national side. Dean Henderson, I hear your point, and I don't disagree with your point that if he was playing for likes for Chelsea, no, I'm not having Chelsea. Well, the thing is, Chelsea, there's no room for any more players at Chelsea in their changing room at the bridge. There's no room. The mascots, the Chelsea mascots, those lions, they can't even fit in there. There's no room in there. Jammy Chelsea. Don't you start with the Chelsea fans. Don't you start me with the Chelsea fans. I'll be I'll be doing my sleeves up. Do you know what I mean? Right, remind me, and I'll get the weights in a minute. So good point there, Romash. I do agree with him. If he was playing for a team that was competing regularly for Champions League or Premier League titles, then I've said that if Crystal Palace had kept Elise, Mark Gahey, Ebrieze, uh, hello, but I know we're a traditional club and we help their development of their careers. But come on, man, come on, Palace, let's get into the Champions League. Let's win that Europa League. Ryan says after Burnley have. Oh, I've got to be careful what I say here because if someone's been sued, I don't want to get in trouble myself. After I don't want to talk about that because if it's a pending case, I don't want to be affected. But I hear, yeah, there's a lot of give and take between clubs about players, taking it, making things right if a player's been missold or whatnot, and you're going. Roy Marsh talking about Chelsea, Man City with the irregularity, their their financial woes, if you like. But for me, well, the FA need to step up. If someone's done something wrong, then they need to go through a kind of a judiciary process and then make a decision and say to the club, you've done this wrong, and then see if they've got an appeal it, and if the appeal fails, then it is what it is. But with City and with Chelsea, there's a lot of money at stake, and the FA need to conclude that, I presume. The Football Association need to conclude that and then make it public. And if punishment is due, then it's done. But we'll have to wait and see on that. But when I see it, I'll believe it. But I just don't see it coming. A lot of people have been talking about it, but I just don't see it. When I see it, I'll believe it. But big up to you, Ryan Marsh. And it says, can you see the World Cup being played in the UK anytime soon? Of course it is. Football's coming home. Didn't you know football is coming home, son? They've got to do. They've got to get to the final. There's an AI predictor out there that's saying that England are going to get to the final against Spain. Ooh. Or France. Boy, that's going to be a tasty final. But I think it would be I think it will be a European side or England, and I'd like to see both England and Scotland in the knockout stages. So get up there, Scotland and England. Get out there, get in there, get the job done. This coverage has started at. Oh yes, it has started, hasn't it? All right, I'm going to go and get the weights. Thank you, the dog. How wow, Katy Perry. Oh, is she performing right now? Katy Perry. Yeah, she's brilliant, isn't she? It's on BBC iPlayer. It's on BBC iPlayer. Um, and Chelsea sold the women's club team for 200. They are filling that the bridge. Uh, credit. I've spoke. I've been to the. They're not playing. I can't remember the Meadow Meadowgate Meadow. It's called something Meadow, where they used to play their home matches. The Chelsea women's team used to get on the train at Vauxhall and then go out there down towards the A3, that neck of the woods, and I think it's Meadow Park. I think it's probably Meadow Park. I don't think they play their home games at Chelsea. So credit to Chelsea and credit to those Arsenal fans because the women's competitive matches they are played at Stamford Bridge and at the Emirates, and they do pack that. They do an atmosphere. I've seen the Chelsea women's football fans up against the Crystal Palace women's football fans, and I was one of them at Meadow Park. And yeah, they create an atmosphere, good banter, and between both sets of fans. And on the tube on the way back, it was a laugh, but it was brilliant. So I don't know if they've sold a team. I didn't know they sold a team for 200 million. I'll have to search that. If you say so, you say so. But I didn't know that. But Sonia Bombasta, the manager there at Chelsea, brilliant manager, but she's trying to get the right balance of experience and attacking women football players to win that Champions. Chelsea have not in the women's game. They've not won the Champions League, in the women's game, and that's the only thing that they haven't won, even under Emma. And they'll get there. They'll get there. And as I say, I've seen the Chelsea women's football fans, and they hardcore. They are hard. They don't mess about. But they're great fun this one. They're brilliant. I've been on the tube with them and it was scenes. It was absolute scenes. Please keep hitting the likes. But as for the men's side, uh, Jammy Chelsea. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Crystal Palace last season had Lola Brown. Look out for that name. Lola Brown and Lexi Potter. We had her and Lone as well. Those two young women, they're breaking through the into the England internationals. Lola Brown and Lexi or Alexia Potter. Those two players, watch those two names. They will be playing for the Lionesses. Um, oh, um, those two names. Watch out for those two names. And I'm gutted that they've gone back because they obviously they're Chelsea players, but they are amazing prospects, brilliant players. If you want to know about Lola Brown, watch the last game that the Crystal Palace women played in the last of the last season, and she's got so much to show people. She's absolutely brilliant, Lola Brown. So what she will play for the England Lionesses. Um, she can pick a pass, and she's not afraid of anyone, and she's not afraid of being pushed off the ball. She's that big, but she pushes people back. She's brilliant. Fights for the team, very good. Watch out for Lexi Potter and Lola Brown. They are Chelsea players, and they're breaking into. They're already playing for England under 18-21s. They are very good. They'll play for the Lionesses. I guarantee you. Who is the number? Who is your number target? Well, who is your number target for Palace to sign this season? Before I can do that, I need to know what we've got left. Um, the reason I say that is because um, I knew he was going to say that. I need to work on that because I need to know what's left. The World Cup always changes things for clubs in the Premier League, in La Liga, in Serie A, in America, I expect as well. And um, it's something that the lineup should be out soon, hopefully soon. Because I want to see if Chris Richards is going to be playing. But there's talk Jean-Philippe Mateta might be poached by Manchester United. Apparently, Liverpool might be in for Maxime Lacroix. Um, Daniel Munoz could replace Mo Salah at Liverpool. There's all these rumours going around, and like literally, the first day of training, pre-season, I may not have any players. So we might. You say what number? We might need a whole new squad. Because Manchester United, although they're a lot in debt, they've got money to spend. Arsenal got money to spend. Chelsea, I don't know where they find their money, but they seem to find money and they buy players. Manchester City, they've got money to spend. Liverpool got money to burn as well. Tottenham Hotspur, they've stayed in the Premier League. They've got money. Their financial status is good, but they're just a bit. Do you know what? You'll have to ask Tottenham Hotspur fans what happened to them. What happened to you last season? Anyway, so I can't tell you the number of target of Palace players. It depends who goes and what's left, at what level is left. Because to participate in the Premier League, the League Cup, the FA Cup, and the trophy that we won, the Europa League, um, you've got to have a squad in there and coaching staff and manager. So we've got to wait and see what happens. I hope no one poaches Ismail Sarr because he's been brilliant. He was my player for last season, Ismail Sarr and Torrent Mitchell. And Henderson as well, I suppose, because he saved it so many times. I've lost count. It says, what did you think about Simon Jordan nowadays? He's not doing himself any favours. I've always spoken up for the man and on certain issues, but what he's saying about content creators, um, he don't need to do that. he's got enough. He can get enough traction without. And I don't want to go into it because I could go on about it, barking, and I don't want to ruin my day. But I respect your comment about that because it does need to be said. I don't approve of what he's saying about other content creators. Um, I'm going to be simple. He himself, before he became the Crystal Palace chairman, he was a self-made, to a certain extent, businessman, entrepreneur, and he made himself successful at something to the point where he was able to go and buy a football club. So if there's somebody else talking about football and they make it a few shillings out of it, what's the problem? Why there's a way to say something, and it's not so much as the way he's saying it, it's how it sounds, and there's no need for that. And he hasn't done what I've done with this channel. It takes You have to work at it, at creating something and developing something, and he's just not doing himself any favors. And he doesn't need to. He can talk eloquently about any subject in his own particular way, and without trying to step on someone. It doesn't make any sense, and he's not doing himself any favors. But I have stood up for him a lot of times, and I know I've lost subscribers because I've done so. But hey ho, it is what it is. But I don't agree with what he's saying right now. Will Palace be increasing their ground capacity anytime soon? We're waiting for the development of the. I think it's all. I think it has had a council improvement. It's about budgeting, I suppose, from the club, how to start the construction of the main stand, and if Crystal Palace had a capacity of between 45,000 up to 65,000, it'll pack. They will fill it. The staff at Crystal Palace are amazing. As I say, I don't know anybody there, but they will fill it. They will fill it, and I hope they do it. I hope they do it. Do you think so? Palace is from going bankrupt. Um, Simon Jordan didn't go bankrupt, and Crystal Palace didn't go bankrupt. The financial status that happened when it happened was circumstances of a number of things that occurred, and um, there's an argument of how the exchange, the tables club, was taken away from him, and how it was moved to the next new co-owners. You could argue that all day long, but he never went bankrupt, and neither did Crystal Palace. So it's just a very delicate time. Those people that went to Cheapside that time, you'll know what you're talking about, and it's just very delicate. But um, I'm going to tell you this, and I know I shouldn't because it's been really bad on content creators. But this is how much time I give this Simon Jordan. I'll say this. I remember going to Dulwich Hamlet time after time, Dulwich Hamlet Football Club, where the youngsters of Crystal Palace used to take their their youth academy development. And every youth academy home match at Dulwich Hamlet, Simon Jordan was there with his brother, with the people that he was running the club with. Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, Chelsea fans, Manchester City fans, um, Liverpool fans. How many times have you seen the owners of your football club at a youth academy development matches, time after time, not missing one, there, sitting there amongst the fans, looking on at the development of the youngsters? He used to do that. All right. So, but that doesn't make it right for what he's saying now, of course. But I'm just putting you a different picture of it. So, I've never heard a Liverpool, Manchester United fan, an Arsenal fan, Manchester City fan say anything like that. But it's just what he's saying right now. He's not doing himself any favors, and I don't understand what he's trying to get. Just do the boxing, mate. Just do the boxing. But he's what he is anyway. Are you thinking of doing a commentary away next season? Um, is Frank Lampard going to stay? Because he might be poached. Um, if I can go to away games, I will try. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're new, we're 1 hour away. I hope to go to a lot more home and away games next season, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Definitely looking forward to next season, though. Definitely. Right, USA Paraguay. Um, Big up to you, Roy Marsh. Thank you for the questions. Uh, oh my God. 1 minute. Uh, uh, I need to press that one. No, the stream's okay. I'm just trying to get everybody out there the lineups up so I can see them. If Chris Richard is playing, wish him all the best for the USA. But if he's got a busted leg, why is he on the pitch? Just rest him and keep him for the knockout stages. Um, yeah, it's 2 a.m. Lineups. The lineups are out. People. Oh Lord. Here we go. Richards is playing. He's playing in a four alongside Freeman, Riemann, and Anthony. Oh, so he's fit. He has to start. He has to start. The experience that he has. So Chris Richards, good luck to you, son. Um, and got Adams and Tillsman in the midfield pivot for the USA. On the left hand side, Pulisic and Balogun. Um, did he used to play for? Balogun used to play for Arsenal or Manchester. I think it was Arsenal. So if it's the same Balogun, he's obviously grown and developed. He's playing up top. Tillman and Adams in the midfield, up against Cubas and Bobadilla of Paraguay. Gustavo Alfaro is the manager of Paraguay. Almiron is still playing. Almiron is still playing. Damn, is that the Newcastle Almiron? Oh damn. Asensio, he's playing. Diego Gomez is playing for Paraguay. There's always too many Diegos now. Back in the day, there was just one Diego. Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable. Um, Mackenzie, Brady, Berthler, Robinson there. I'm looking at the substitutes for the USA. And the substitutes for Paraguay, got Mauricio there. Fernandez, Cabello. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that'll be amazing. Yeah, so Roy says they were going to Coventry, hopefully to home and away games, as many as they can. Dulwich Hamlet are my local club. All right, okay. Be careful about saying where you are on social media. Always. I have been there a few times, done my weekly shopping. Oh, I nearly deleted it. I should really do that over there because I might delete the live stream. Shopping there on the way out. Yes, there is a Sainsbury's there. If you go and watch the football, don't park in the Sainsbury's because you'll get a ticket. But in the old days, there was none of this electrical things. I'm talking about in the old days where there was no mobile phones. Well, the mobile phones were just kicking off when you were carrying like bricks. Mobile phones were like this big and like big and hefty. And in those days, you could go into the Sainsbury's and park in there and do your shopping. They actually encouraged the people that went and watch the football team of Dulwich Hamlet or the Crystal Palace Youth Academy there. But it's yeah, there's a Sainsbury's car park there as well. Um, wait, let me just quickly do the comment. I'm going to go and get the weights. Uh, what would you be a successful for Palace next season's top 5, top 10, or survival? Successful next season, winning that Europa League and getting to the League Cup final. Uh, Premier League status has to be. But I tell you something, if they win the Europa League, yeah, no, they've got to survive. They've got to survive in the Premier League. So a decent. Um, I need to know what we're going to start with, because at the moment I don't think even the incoming new manager knows what he's going to start with. And if he doesn't know, what am I going to know? So we'll have to wait and see. After the World Cup, we can lose. We've got 13 players at the World Cup. If they all do madness out there and having brilliant World Cups, oh my God, I can just sense the Arsenal fans. They've got money to burn. The Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, they're going to come calling. Oh dear, dear, oh dear. So I don't know what we're going to have left. So Diego Gomez playing for Paraguay, Almiron playing for them, Sanabria and Asensio up top, Balogun up top. That's for Paraguay. For I nearly said for Arsenal. Balogun playing up top. For the USA, it's Balogun. Please keep hitting the likes and help me get to. Oh my God, I've got 6 likes. Thank you very much. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much, and thank you for subscribing, everyone. Apparently, there's this new thing called hype. I don't know how it works, but if you know how to do it, please hype it. Um, I haven't hyped anyone, so I don't know how it works. But you don't have to if you don't want to. It's okay. There's a hype and there's a subscribing and there's likes. So if you can do all that, that'll be brilliant. Have Palace named their new manager yet? Not officially. That's what I'm waiting for. There's a lot of talk. Fabrizio Romano has been saying stuff and whatnot. Until I see it on the Crystal Palace webpage, this gentleman is the new manager and he's bringing in this coaching stuff. The reason why probably they haven't mentioned it is probably they're figuring out the coaching stuff that he's bringing along with, or whether they have it, whether he's not. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But apparently, the Frenchman he's been successful in promoting sides in France and in other places. He's won trophies, so he's a hungry manager, a bit like Oliver Glasner. He's not on the same level as Oliver Glasner, though. Oliver Glasner, when he came to Palace, he had gone through the path of the likes of like Jurgen Klopp. And I said that when he signed, when Dougie Freeman brought him in. I'm not saying that with hindsight now, but I said it then. And boom, FA Cup, Community Shield, and European title. He was on that trajectory as a top European manager. I got the gist from somebody that knew uh, what any idea what club your old manager is going to. Um, I think he doesn't have to chase. They'll come to him. They'll come to him. Um, his style of football is very distinctive. He's not going to change it to a 4-4-2. Uh, they know how he likes to approach a squad of players. He's not a manager to put an arm around a player and say, hey, oh, come here, son, come here, I'll tell you a story. He's not like that. It's like you're all professionals, you get stuck in, get on with it. And deliver. And if you don't deliver, if you get an opportunity, I've got to pick somebody else. No drama. Do you know what I mean? And that's what gets results. Probably doesn't make him a very nice person, maybe at times, but he clearly got them to win silverware and stay in the Premier League. Apparently, might go to Italy, one of the Italian sides. There's a few changes out there, but it's quite remarkable that winning the Serie A, you only win about I don't know something like £47 million, and we Crystal Palace, I think they're earning more by finishing where we finish in the Premier League if that compared to if you win Serie A in Italy. So it's like it's madness how it all works, especially all about sponsorship. It's all about TV rights, I suppose. I don't know, but he um, he could. I don't think he'll manage Austria. I don't think he'll manage if Nagelsmann, the German manager, if he doesn't make the knockout stages. I think Germany will in this World Cup. Then don't be surprised if you see Oliver Glasner replaying Nagelsmann, the German manager. But if he doesn't make the knockout stages, I think Germany will. But if they don't, be sure that Oliver Glasner will be talked to. He just has to wait around to see what happens. There'll be a lot of international countries that will want to have a manager like Oliver Glasner. He's a cup manager. He gets results. He gets trophies, but he doesn't need to do national clubs. He can do clubs as well. So um, um, he doesn't have to rush to it. So um, I'm surprised that Liverpool went for Iriola. Um, and Liverpool fans are not patient. They are accustomed to winning Premier Leagues, FA Cups, League Cups, and Champions Leagues. And I think they've got one World Cup trophy. I think they've got the most amount of trophies, if I'm not mistaken, in comparison to Manchester United. I could be wrong. So they're very accustomed, but so they're going to have to give time to Iriola, and I don't think they will. Um, but maybe Trent Alexander-Arnold will be allowed back. I don't know. We'll have to talk. You have to talk to Liverpool fans there, but um, I I don't think that's going to work. But what do I know about Liverpool? I just don't think it's going to work. I don't think Iriola is going to connect quick enough with the Liverpool fans like they would want him to connect with them. I can't describe it, but I just don't think it will click. But um, he needs to get those players that were injured for Arnold Slot to get off the bench and be available and be playing. Arnold Slot did not have all those signings that he brought in, all of them available for him to play in the Premier League last season. I don't think he had all those new signings that Arnold Slot and Liverpool fans got in at the beginning of last Premier League season. I'm pretty sure in saying this, and I haven't checked it, I don't think Arnold Slot had five consecutive Premier League games where he was able to play all those new signings and they were fit, no injury. I don't think he was able to play all of them together. The two players that were one player that was carrying that team last season for Liverpool was the youngster Rio, and the other player was Slobosly. The rest of them, it didn't work out. So you'll have to talk to Liverpool fans. I don't think Iriola will click, but I don't know. What do I know? Right, let's get back. United States of America versus Liverpool. Um, USA Pochettino up against Gustavo Alfarado. Do you know what that name rings a bell? I wonder if he used to play. Probably did. Um, and oh, let's have a look at this. Well, I said my prediction was USA one, Paraguay three, but boy, boy. Um, nah, let me just pause. Oh, I hope I haven't missed anything. Sorry, I have missed it. It seems strange that Glasner would leave after a successful spell at the Palace without having any other club lined up for him or left. No, it's not. I hear what you're saying, but no, it's not strange. Oliver Glasner, when he left his previous club, the same happened again. He won a European trophy and then it just didn't work out. But he honoured his contract. He's a man of his word. He honoured the contract. Um, um, he did what he came to do. And he wasn't like Ange Postecoglou and said, "Can you give me 2 years and I'll land you something?" He just came in and boom, he got the momentum. He got the character, the momentum within that squad of players, within the coaching staff, within the club to say, "Let's go for this FA Cup. Let's stay in the Premier League. Let's go for everything that we were into." And he did it for the time that he was there. And um, I like to think, as just as a Palace fan, that debacle of the co-owner of Crystal Palace because he owned two football clubs, and then UEFA chucking Crystal Palace out of the Europa League. and demoting them into the Conference League. I got a feeling that may have had something to do with it, but what do I know? That's maybe just gossip. But I think he done what he came to do, so you can't blame the man. But it's he's my manager, and I called him out right from when he started and from the moment he left. Stand by him. Stand by you, man. Please keep hitting the likes. USA versus Paraguay. Now, who's going to score first between these two sides? Um, who's the referee? Where's the referee from? Danny. The referee's called Danny. Oh, Danny boy. The video assistant referee is called Carlos. Oh, the US are done. If they've got a referee called Danny McLeary, and they've got a VAR referee called Carlos del Cerro Grande. If he's a Spanish person, uh, they've really got a mixture of things. The assistant's VAR, Danish Hindler, that sounds possibly from Germany. They've got all the referees and assistant referees are from all over the place. The referee is called Danny McLeary. Um, this the VAR referee, and that's the one that you need to look at. It's called Carlos del Cerro Grande. Um, I think the USA are going to have a tough time today. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I think it's going to be cards. I think it's going to be cards. But it's going to be something else. I don't know. But different formation. The USA are starting with four at the back. So is Paraguay. But it looks like the USA are going to use Tillmans and Adams in the midfield pivot, whilst Paraguay are just going to do just hold your lines and suck it in and try and get a counter up against the likes of the USA. Um, right, let's go into it. I'm just going to go into it, see if I can get onto it, because if I don't get it, they're warming up. There's the warming up. The USA, they're warming up. I've got it now. Big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you for letting me know it's on the BBC. Yes, you can watch on the BBC. USA versus Paraguay. Oh, I hope you guys can't hear the music. No, I can see Chris Richards there. The number is wearing the number 16. You can tell him because he's got a big barnet. I can't see that number. Oh, I can't see the number he's wearing. But oh, actually, no, the lineups. He'll be on the lineups. Richard's wearing the number 3 shirts, but at the moment they're doing the warm up, so they're wearing a different shirt. Please keep hitting the likes. Por favor, dele un gusto. Y si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscríbete at Diego C. Palace. Y dígale a personas que estoy vivo, demostrando y reactando contra el partido entre Estados Unidos contra Paraguay. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can, please share it. And because I'm going live now to do the watch along between the USA and Paraguay. It's in the Los Angeles Stadium, which I believe is the Sophie Stadium. Surely. Unless I've got it wrong. Let me just double check. Let me just go this way. Looking forward to this. I'm so looking forward to this match. So Canada managed to get a draw. Mexico got a win. So this is the last of the co-hosts. This is Los Angeles. Yeah, it is the Sophie Stadium. I was right. In capacity, there is up to 70,000, and it's due to host the opening ceremony of the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics. So it's going to be a preparation for that. Massive stadium there. So I expect it to be packed out. I can't see this match not being sold out. There's the USA team in a huddle. It looks like they're wearing white shorts, so they're probably going to be playing in white. Possibly Paraguay will be playing in red or blue because both countries have got the same similar colours on their flag, so they just have to pick a colour that obviously doesn't clash. Um, where's there's an American player that's not there that I can't see. They must be injured. All right, doesn't matter. But Pulisic is playing for United States of America. Balogun, Adams, Chris Richards. Don't know much about their goalkeeper, Freezy. I don't know where he plays. McKinney. Um, so I think the first 5 to 10, 15 minutes is so important for the host team because they're hosting the tournament. And just nerves. They're all professional players. They've all been there and done it. But this is the World Cup. This is as big as it gets. And it's the Rose Bowl Stadium, the Sophie Stadium. It's massive there, Roy. That's the actor. He was in was that film with Apollo 13? The guy there in the cap. He's the guy who was in Apollo 13. It's like the Monaco Grand Prix walk along. There's all these famous people on the walk there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, denle un gusto y suscribe a Diego C. Palace, por favor. Y indíquele a personas que estoy vivo. El partido entre los Estados Unidos contra Paraguay. Los Estados Unidos tienen un jugador que juega por mi Crystal Palace, es Chris Richards. Paraguay no tiene ningún jugador que juegue para Crystal Palace, pero yo lo pienso que en la manera que Paraguay ha participado para entrar a la Copa Mundial 26, han jugado contra equipos como Argentina, Brasil y han ganado contra ellos. Al mismo tiempo, el equipo de Estados Unidos no han tenido esos partidos competitivos, competitivos y eso va a contar contra ellos, yo creo. What I just said there in Spanish, big up to everybody there who's English, is big up to you if you're still there with me, is that it's going to be a great match. I think Paraguay have had a more competitive running in qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, beating the likes of Brazil and Argentina in the qualifying group in South America and the United States because they're hosting it. They've not had those competitive matches, and there's a big difference between friendlies and competitive matches. I can't describe it because I've never been a professional football player, but I've seen it, and you can't compare them. It's a big, and this is the World Cup. It's a big thing as well. So um, um, that's why I think the first 5 to 15 minutes is imperative the home side because they are co-hosting the World Cup. No silly mistakes, no nerves. Just be professional and get into the match, get a feel for the match, and if possible, dictate and close down, prevent the position in this instance of Paraguay from settling their stall out and doing their thing. Big up anything but a win for America tonight will be seen as a disaster for the US football. The shock result bound to happen. Could this be the one of them? I went for 3-1 because of that, because I did the background check, and it's the lack of competitive matches that Mauricio Pochettino um, and literally Mauricio Pochettino's final here in the USA as representing as the manager or the head coach as they call it of their soccer team is to get to the qualifying stages, to the knockout stages. But this game is so crucial, and this is not a walkover. Paraguay have never been a walkover, but I'm just looking at the body language of the US players. Um, and I'm just trying to see who else is in the group with them. Hold on, people. Hold on. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to, thank you for the 5 likes. I was going to say 5 likes. If you can help me get to 10, that'd be amazing. But 5 is always my target. Hold on, people. I'm trying to find. Oh Lord, is that the same Balogun that used to play for Arsenal? I think it is. I want to see his face because I do recognise him. Ooh. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, it's not taking forever. Duh. Right, the USA are in the same group with Australia and Turkey. Ah, okay, okay. Here we go. Uh, they should qualify. I would say these two teams are the ones. Just I'm saying it. I'm not saying it against Turkey or the U or Australia, but I would think that these two sides that we're going to see today in 30 minutes kick off will be the top two teams in this group. Um, so neither of them would want to certainly lose this. Um, First goal is crucial. El primer goal, yeah, that's Almiron. He doesn't play for Newcastle anymore. Is he a Newcastle legend? I don't know. You'll have to talk to someone from Newcastle. Um, but he was a player. I didn't like him when he used to come on as a substitute at Selhurst Park against my Crystal Palace. He always used to score against us. Oh, it was so annoying. Um, Newcastle fans will know that, and they will agree with that. He was just, as a Crystal Palace fan, I hate him coming on as a sub. He's got a pace about him. Has he got the engine to last 90 minutes in the heat of Los Angeles? Probably. I don't know. I think he's playing out there, isn't he? He's playing out in the States now, isn't he? I could be wrong. Almiron. And but Newcastle, what happened to them last season? Oh my days! They Sunderland did a double on them in the Premier League, and Sunderland finished above Newcastle United. That's just like you would have got good odds for that. You would have got good money return if you said at the beginning. Is that Tom Cruise? That's Tom Cruise. I've seen him in London. Not spoken to him, but I have seen him. Not very. Could always spot Tom Cruise. Yeah, that's Tom Cruise signing, and there's David Beckham. So David Beckham. Yeah, those two are good friends. So there's David Beckham, and a nice suit David Beckham's got. I suppose he could afford it. And there's David Beckham and Tom Cruise signing autographs. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my god, I might go for a little stretch now before the match starts. Just realised I've been sitting here for. Yeah. Um, they're just warming up at the moment. I don't think that stadium has a roof because you can see the shadows. Or it's not like Wembley. It's massive. Um, you can see how they've put seats and they've brought the seats closer to the pitch. Um, the guy who's calling that names sounds like it's like from the MMA, the UFC commentator. Anything on the win for America tonight will be seen as a disaster. Um, there's losing and there's a way of losing. So if they lose because of a dodgy decision on VAR, the VAR referee does sound a bit Spanish to me, and I haven't just jinxed it for them. Um, but I think Paraguay. There's Paraguay. They're going to be Paraguay going to be on dark shorts, blue shorts. By the looks of it, their team are getting into a huddle, and I expect the USA team as well. And big up to you, Roy. US shock results are bound to happen. Could this be one of them? I tell you what, if the USA win 3-1, that's going to be a shock. I would say that because of the running of competitive matches, lack of them that they've had, or not had, I should say. Paraguay, ladies and gentlemen, out there, in qualifying for the World Cup, they took it on against Argentina and Brazil and beat them both once each. Not both home and away, but just once each. And they drew against Colombia. So there are no mugs out there. So it's going to be interesting to see. The players are just coming off the pitch. There's Chris Richards. Big up, Chris Richards. Good luck to you, son. Just please, please don't get injured. I don't want to see my Crystal Palace players injured. Oh my days! Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Be positive. Be positive. But um, Balogun there. So uh, there's the Paraguayan support there. I told you before there'll be a strong crowd for the, no doubt for the home side of the USA there in that 80,000 stadium. But there is also he's grown there. There's going to be a strong, strong support for the Paraguay as well. They've gone into slow mo there. Um, any predictions? I'm going for a 3-1 still. I'm not going to flip flop. I see when I see Haiti and Scotland, I think of Peru and Scotland in 1978 World Cup, and Peru shocked Scotland by winning 3-1. Yeah, yeah. Peru had that player that used to play for Tottenham, innit? I can't remember the lad's name. Um, Os, Os. Oh, I can't remember. It began with an O. Yeah, I know the one. And not the match itself, but well, a long time ago, for example, Japan would not be seen anywhere near being competitive, but now they are. For example, um, we've had Daichi Kamada. What a brilliant player he's been in our midfield. Although I do think that Jefferson Lerma is a better midfielder, but the different types of midfielders. Daichi Kamada is more of attacking midfielder, and Jefferson Lerma is more of a defensive midfielder, and he can play in different positions across the park, like he was utilised by Oliver Glasner. There's a lot of the thing is the colours for Paraguay are the same colours as the United. So look, there is someone there. There's two USA fans giving it large. So they're giving it large there with the music. I hope you guys can't hear the music. I'll get in trouble otherwise. Look, they're doing an eagle. They've taken the Crystal Palace eagle. They can't take our eagle. At Crystal Palace, our mascots are Peter and Alice. We've got the best mascots in the Premier League. The USA can't take our eagle, man. That the eagle belongs to us. Crystal Palace. Real talk. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Right, I'm going to go and get the weights, and I'm going to have a quick little stretch. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So at just about 45 minutes too. I'll be back in 5 minutes, people. Let's mute it. Just going to mute it. There we go. Hope you can all hear me and see me all right. It's about to start. They're doing. The players have been out for their warm up. Got some munchies. Got an ice cream, and I've got the weights. I've got the weights. I've got the weights. So every time somebody scores, I'm gonna do 10 of these. There you go. Every time somebody scores, I'm gonna do the weights. Oh dear. Right. Oh, it's really sunny where they are in Los Angeles. I think it's always sunny over there. I don't. Um, yeah, I'm still going for a 3-1 Paraguay. It won't be. It may looks like it won't be. It may. It'll be a close match, but I think they can't be doing any mistakes at the beginning. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Uh, I think if either team loses this match, they can still recover it because the group that they're in, they have, as I mentioned, Australia and Turkey. So it is possible to lose your opening match in the World Cup and get into the knockout stages. It has happened before. It does happen. So it's not all doom and gloom, even if you lose the first one. What you can't have is injuries and sending offs because I don't think you can replenish the players. The squad that you have is what you have. They're just doing advertising at the moment, so we'll have to wait and see. So lineups for the United States, they've got Freese in goal, a back line of four defenders: Freeman, Chris Richards, of course, of Crystal Palace, Ream, Antonia, Robin, Tillman, Adams in the midfield pivot for the United States, Des, McKennie, Pulisic, and Balogun up top. Also, their manager is Mauricio Pochettino. Tottenham Hotspur fans will all know Mauricio Pochettino really well. I expect Mauricio Pochettino's target will be for to get to the knockout stages, and I think it's possible. I think it's possible, but they need to start well in this match. Very crucial for them. It's the FIFA. Oh, why they got the South Africa flag there? Oh, they're mentioning all the they're having like a mini opening ceremony. They're showing all the flags. Bosnia Herzegovina flag there, Qatar flag, Switzerland. I think they'll get. I think Brazil will get to the knockout stages. But you're right. I think somebody said in the chat. Roy said there will be a knockout a knockout. Somebody that's supposed to be in the knockout stages doesn't make it. Scotland. Good luck to Scotland against Haiti tomorrow morning. I will be doing that. Paraguay, of course, they're playing today. Australia, Turkey, also in the. Ah, it's Italy, not in the World Cup. Well, Germany, um, Curacao, Curacao. I call them Curacao, but Curacao, Cote d'Ivoire, Ecuador. Please eat and drink while you watch. Oh, you know what? I should have done the drink first. I'm not going to serve it now. Oh, Lord. Oh, I hope I don't spill it now. What numpty? Oh, God. Tunisia, Egypt. Let me just pour my drink. New Zealand, Spain. They're due to get to the World Cup final, I've heard, and all the Saudi Arabia. Cheers to everyone. Good luck to all the teams in the World Cup. But of course, Scotland, can they get to the knockout stages? Can England bring it back home? Can Colombia be the dark horse and win the World Cup? Please don't let it be England against Colombia in the World Cup final. Oh, please don't. That'll be a heartbreaker. Argentina, can they retain the World Cup? Can Portugal with Cristiano Ronaldo get to the FA Cup final? Austria, Jordan, Portugal. Cheers to everybody. Congo, Uzbekistan. They're in the World Cup fight. They're in the World Cup. Colombia, England. Oh, now they've got Colombia in front of England. That's a bad omen. Oh no, don't put those two together. They're always meet somewhere along the line in the World Cup finals. That's doing my head in. I hope I haven't just jinxed that. Panama. Yeah, just the three host nations of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Canada, of course, who got their first point in World Cup history. And of course, the USA. I think the fans are sheltered by a canopy above them. I'm trying to look at the stadium. Massive stadium, 70, 80,000 stadium. Look at the condition of the pitch. It looks brand new, that pitch. Big up Katy Perry. It's kicking off now, people. It's about to start. Katy Perry's in the building. Make sure you got your ice cream going and your drink going. I should have put Katy Perry on the thumbnail. I think on the previous thumbnail, I put Shakira. You do realize in 10 minutes that this match starts and they just started singing. People that started. Katy Perry singing there with all the flags of all the participating nations in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And oh, there's the football's coming out now. Yeah, they need to get the football match going. The players are like literally red. They're probably in the tunnel going, "What's going on? Was it a concert or is there a football match going on here? What's going on? Come on, people! Come on, let's all dance with Katy Perry, man. Come on, you can't go wrong there. Do you know what I mean?" Is it a new song? I don't know. Anyone know about Katy Perry songs? Is it a new song? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscribe at Diego C. Palace. Dele un gusto, por favor. Katy Perry lifts up the young man who was singing along with her. That was a very good Very good introduction to this match. Big up Katy Perry, and they've cut off. Don't please don't cut off the live stream, man. I want to watch this match. What's happened to the live stream? Oh, maybe this is because of the adverts or something. Um, they must be showing something that the BBC don't want to show. Everyone's just lost the image because, like, I have. Oh man, I'm still live there. Please don't cut off the stream. Well, I got my drink anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was Katy Perry there singing her song. Don't know if it's a new song for her or if it's a song of the World Cup. I don't know. What I'd like to see is I'd like to see an image of the pitch again, please. Because like literally we are within 10 minutes of the match starting and I can't see anything at the moment. Has everybody out there just got BBC Sport on it? Oh man. Please tell me. Please don't tell me that they've stopped the live stream. What it could be is that maybe there's so many people trying to watch it. Oh no. I think what's happened is maybe they're showing something on the pitch that the BBC don't want to show it. But what do I know? I don't know what I clicked on, but I'm back to it. Right, I'm back to the punditry. I lost the stream there and I was getting a bit worried, so I've refreshed it and I've gone back to the punditry. The players are in the tunnel. It's about to kick off. Make sure that you eat your ice cream and you drink your drink. Here they come. Remember, every time somebody scores, I'll be doing the weights. We're doing 10 of these on each arm every time somebody scores. Cada vez que una persona mete un gol, va a hacer 10 de estos en cada brazo. Por favor. Please, somebody help. So, if we see loads of goals, I'll be doing a lot of exercise. All the players are coming out. Yeah, it looks like the USA will be playing in white shorts. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure in the home side, no doubt. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, United States of America versus Paraguay. Um, Here they go. They're going to exchange the probably shake hands the players. Um, I was watching the opening ceremony there with Katy Perry. Don't know if you guys were watching it. Right, here we go. I can't stop winking now. They're in Los Angeles, people. It's back to start. National anthem of Paraguay and himno nacional de Paraguay. It looks like two people are going to be singing the national anthem for Paraguay. Oh no, it's a lady doing it. Oh, lady and gentleman. That's the national anthem sung by possibly maybe two opera singers there, kind of, by the national from Paraguay. El himno nacional fue cantado de dos personas, una señora y un hombre from Paraguay. National anthem of the United States of America. Looks like it's going to be sung by two gentlemen. National anthem of United States of America being sung. El himno nacional de los Estados Unidos están cantándolo. It's Tom Cruise. And there's Posh Spice and Sir David Beckham. David Beckham looking sharp. Nice suit. Come on, show a picture of Chris Richards, man. Where's Chris? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's right near the flash. He's at the other end. Mauricio Pochettino, of course, he didn't sing the national anthem of the United States of America because he's from Argentina. Could they meet Argentina versus United States of America? But then maybe if they meet in the knockout stages, possibly. I don't know. Players are shaking hands. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can, help me get to 10 likes. But I've got to 5 likes. That's amazing. Just before the match. That's brilliant. Thank you very much. The players acknowledging each other. Handshakes. It's Chris Richards, Crystal Palace, FA Cup, Community Shield, and Conference League, Europa, Europe trophy winner. Three American Apache helicopters have been flown over. Yeah, there is the stadium. The fans are covered by a kind of a roof, and I suppose only the pitch is exposed. Here's the referees. From the Netherlands. The referee is from the Netherlands, and he's got officials from all over the place. Ah, the referee and the assistant referees are from the Netherlands, and then there are two extra referees from Japan on pitch side. And the VAR, there they are. There's the VAR officials, and I'm pretty sure that the VAR referee is from Spain. Oh my days! Assistant VAR is the Netherlands, and supporting VAR is a gentleman from Qatar. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Citas. USA team Matt Freese, Antonio Robinson, Tim Ream, Chris Richards, Alex Freeman, Talia Adams, Malik Tillman, Christian Pulisic, Weston McKinney, Sergino Dest, And Florin Balogun, yes, this Florin Balogun, he's grown up. Last time I saw him as a young man there playing, trying to get on the pitch for Arsenal. We'll have him for a bit as well. Junior Alonso, Juan Juez Carejes, Miguel Amiron, Damian Babodija, Andres Cubas, Diego Gomez, Julio Asensio, and Antonio Sabina. And there's loads of substitutes there. I won't go through all of them. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. This is the opening match for the co-host of the United States of America versus Paraguay. It is the USA. Can I Oh, I'm trying to get the brightness up. There it is. There. I don't know if that's a little bit brighter, people. I think that's a bit brighter for the match. It's about to kick off, people. Good luck to everybody out there. I'm still going for United States of America 1, Paraguay 3, because of their competitive matches that they've had in the running to get into the World Cup. Mauricio Pochettino, this is what he's been brought in to do, to take the United States of America to the knockout stages. This is the first match. It's a kickoff now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Mauricio Pochettino seems very comfortable. A little bit too comfortable, if you ask me. As for the Paraguay manager, Gustavo Alfaro, he's in his suit and he's already standing up, giving instructions. Imagine it's within the first minute and he's already shouting instructions to his players. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. America defender Chris Richards there is in the defence. Chris Richards kicks the ball away. Oh, Crystal Palace. Oh, please come back in one piece, blood. Good through ball there for Paraguay. Chris Richards defending twice. What are they looking at? Long throw in here for Paraguay. Header out. Robinson heads the ball out for the USA. Matt Turner didn't get the first goalkeeper for the USA, so I don't know. Chris Richard is the favourite of the United States. Here we go, USA! Oh my days, they nearly scored. The United States of America nearly scored on the second minute. Look at this, Chris Richards, ball forward, polygon. It was on target. The United States of America nearly scored there within the first 3 minutes. That's on target. That was on target. There's goals in this match, I told you. Oh my days. Oh, somebody's offside, surely. Yeah, that's offside. They're a bit slow, isn't it? Oh, the home fans are not happy with that. Then it's not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Nope. Still 0-0. USA 0. Paraguay 0. Coming up to 4 minutes. Oh, I thought that was going to happen. They need to settle down. Both sides need to settle down. Get the nerves. They're all professionals, but it's the occasion. It's the World Cup final. The World Cup finals, and but it's a group stages, and experience is important. No silly mistakes. Chris Richards out to the midfielder. The midfielder passes it back to their goalkeeper. Out to the left back. Ream on the ball. Ream. They're playing three at the back. Actually, the USA, not four. Chris Richards getting a lot of the ball. Crystal Palace. Freeman down that right hand side. I've got a feeling that most of the attacks from the USA are going to come down that right hand side. Freeman, Adams, Dest, up to Mulligan. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe a Diego C. Palace. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscríbete a Diego C. Palace. Dele un gusto. Este es el partido entre Estados Unidos y Paraguay. Están a 0-0 al momento. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's 0-0 between the US and Paraguay. Good ball away by Chris Richards. I think the players has actually seen most of the ball at the moment. It's Chris Richards. I'm trying to see Chris Richards' right leg. No, it's not heavily strapped. It's Chris Richards always cuts the back of his socks. Helps the circulations maybe or something. I don't know why they do it, but Chris Richards picks it up. Out to the right back. Freeman up towards the midfielder. McKenzie. Pulisic. Oh, he's in the penalty area. And that could be the goal. Oh, it's the first goal. And the USA have scored. OMG, that was created by Pulisic. And the United States of America have scored within 10 minutes. It is the United States of America 1, Paraguay 0. And oh my days, they walked through that Paraguay defense. OMG. And there's no VAR, so that is a goal. That is a goal. United States of America have scored their first goal as a co-host of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. All down that right-hand side. I said most of the attacks will come down that right-hand side. Switched it out to the left of his and Pulisic. Look at this drive forward by Pulisic. And it's an own goal, really, but they've scored. That you'll take it all day, innit? So an own goal. Oh, an own goal. You can't make it up. But if you're, especially if you're a United States of America fan, you'll take that all day long. It's early doors though. Bobadilla own goal. Good start from both teams, but it's just one of those. The Paraguayan central defender, he just touched it facing his own goal. It went in. Um, but let's see how they settle in. Let's see how Mauricio Pochettino's United States of America side now with leading a goal within 10 minutes. Oh, that's a foul. That could be yellow card. Yellow card. The player saying I didn't touch him. Is that a yellow card? Yeah, it clipped his trailing leg, but he didn't touch his leading leg. I don't think that was a yellow card. It's a foul. But because he left the ground and he went with one foot and then followed by the other foot. That's why. Oh, they played it short. Adams, Mauricio Pochettino getting them to use the width of the pitch. Diego Gomez couldn't clear it. Oh, well, within 10 minutes, the United States of America are leading 1-0. Oh, my days. I can't deny the United States of America, they're playing really well offensively here. They're not panicking when they're playing in front of the Paraguayan little back heel there. Oh my god. They're doing back heels here. Paraguay at the moment are making United States of America look like Brazil. Little back heels going on there, boy. Unbelievable. Confidence start by United States of America. Pulisic on the ball. Oh, that's a foul, surely. Tillman is shot up. How how's he got injured there though? It's just coming together. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, he did get hit by the kneecap. United States of America won. Paraguay nil. Scoring within 10 minutes. Good look at a driving ball forward by Pulisic and leading to an own goal by the Paraguayan defender. No, midfielder actually. Oh, handball, hello. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe. Diego Palace, United States of America, Chris Richards on the ball. Out to Dest. No, they're giving the ball away here. Ball over the top, but it's intercepted by Paraguay down that right hand side. Diego Gomez there for Paraguay. The midfield pivot, of both Adams and Tillman are controlling this match at the moment for the United States, and Paraguay can't get hold of it. They need to break that up if they want to go into this. In the sense of a shot from Paraguay, but Vicencio, good step overs there, but it was always going left. What's he calling about? It's a corner. How is that a corner? Oh yeah, actually there was a toe punch. That could have been a corner, but it wasn't different. USA won, Paraguay won. Both linos and the referee are from the Netherlands. VAR referee is from Spain. United States won, Paraguay nil. Good solid start from United States of America. No panic, no mistakes. And when they had an opportunity to go offensively, Pulisic driving the ball forward, causing a mistake from one of the midfielders of Paraguay who'd come back into the penalty area of his side and knocked it into his own net. Almiron, ex-Newcastle United. They could have done with him last season, playing against Sunderland. That's a foul. Almiron playing for a foul. Paraguay manager is not happy with that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. USA 1, Paraguay nil. The way I see it, the USA don't need to change anything. Just keep doing what you've started doing. Keep to it. Nice playing balls on the whiff. It's Balogun. That's going to be the second goal, surely. Oh, heavy touch. Oh, how did the United States of America not score their second goal there? Heavy touch there. Dest, what a terrible touch by Dest. That was sat for him. Look at that. That was putting the key there. Balogun put that. He just put it too hard. Could have just dinked underneath, but there was a defender covering. That for should have been the second goal for United States of America on 16 minutes. Um, Robinson. Oh, hello. Oh, Chris Richards nearly got a goal. Chris Richards of Crystal Palace always hit his head. Head collision for Chris Richards. Oh my days, por favor. Chris Richard is down holding his head. He's always getting head injuries, this lad. Oh my days, he's only just taken the bandage off. Chris Richard goes up for a header and headbutts the back of the head of the. It's accidental. They both went like that. But Chris Richard has just had a bandage come off his head completely. Oh, what's he like? Please don't get injured, Chris. Oh my days. What the freaking hell. It's a head injury, so they've got to be very careful with head injuries. The Paraguay player had nothing to do with it. He was from behind it. Chris Richard was going for the ball. The ball landed between the players, but it was head injury. Mauricio Pochettino giving instructions. He's carrying a bit of timber in it. He's eating well in it. Mauricio Pochettino. Tottenham Hotspur fans, do you still want him? I suppose Daniel Levy's got no word in it whether he goes back or not now, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, Chris Richards just nutted him. Oh my god. Chris Richard is back on his feet. He's jogging along there. So David Beckham is there alongside Posh Spice, alongside Tom Cruise. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's the United States of America 1, Paraguay nil. Good start from the USA. Pulisic, good controlling of the midfield by the United States of America. And the players with the head injuries, they've been asking, can they come back on? Chris Richard is back on the pitch, but the Paraguayan player, I don't think has been allowed back on. Oh my god. Well, the good news is he's back on the pitch, but with head injuries, you've got to be so careful. Where's Chris Richards now? I can't see him. Oh no, I think he's still on the touchline. Oh yeah, the players have to go off for a minute, innit? That's why. What am I talking about? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's a foul, isn't it? The Balogun has got a player on his back. No, the ball went out of play. That's why I didn't call a foul. So it looks like Chris Richard is back on the pitch. I just want to see if he's got a bandage. I don't give him the ball. Let him have a rest. Straight away, they give the ball back to him. But because Dest is high on the right there, Chris Richards, they're playing three at the back. Not four. Similar to how Crystal Palace have been playing. Chris Richards. They keep giving the ball back to Chris Richards. He's just come back on from injury. Oh, they didn't put a bandage on his head, but he's going to have a bump because he head-butted the back of somebody's head. Accidentally, of course. Tillman's back heel. Oh, the United States of America is doing back heels here. Blimey. Catching out the Paraguayan defenders. Literally, the USA should be 2-0 up. But, little back heel there. Oh, my days. How's that not a corner? Let's have a look. Oh, I thought that was a corner. But there you go. What do I know? If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still USA, it's on 21 minutes now. USA 1, Paraguay 0. Good start by United States of America. The midfield pivot of Adams and Tillman, they're making all the difference, in my opinion, for the United States of America. Paraguay haven't got to grips with it. And most of the attacks of United States of America have been down that left-hand side with Pulisic, Tillman, and trying to feed up and cutting in towards Balogun, and it's been successful. Pulisic as well doing that running, which led to that mistake by the Paraguayan midfielder. There's ball over the top. Good first touch there. Good playing football here. Oh, very confident on the ball. Mauricio Pochettino's United States of America side. Well deserved their 1-0 lead at the moment. They should really have been 2-0 up. Pulisic coming in. Freeman on the ball, trying to play it through the middle. 1-2 touches. Oh, was that a foul? Was that not a bad pass? No, it's not. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Good football there. Make no mistake about it. The United States of America players, they're not phased by the fact that they're playing as hosts. They've been calm, collective, very disciplined in possession, off the ball, they're pressing well. But they are dominating possession. I'll be very surprised if the possession stats are against the USA. They're probably winning that right now. Patient in the build-up. Yeah, even Danny Mills, a commentator in the BBC, saying it's a impressive part start by Crystal Palace, by the United States of America, Mauricio Pochettino's side. And I echo that. They've been very confident on the ball. They don't look phased at all. Apparently, this is only the third time that in Los Angeles, the United States of America have played in their soccer team, as they call it over there. Pulisic on that left hand side causing all sorts of havoc. That should be a corner, isn't it? Oh no, it's a goal kick now. Hydration break, people. That's on 23 minutes 46 seconds. I got it on. So please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you haven't subscribed. Help me get to 10 likes. And a minute. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. I can't see the chat now. Oh shoot! I don't know what's happened now. Hope I haven't missed anyone. Oh, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. Paraguay will need to reassess their possessional play because hope I don't lose the track. Let me just go back. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, the midfielder for Paraguay came back to try and help out his fellow teammates, and the ball came across to him, and he went in, and then he went into the into his own net. So it's just one of those, and it is what it is. But definitely, as I was saying at the beginning, I was saying the for the host team, they can sometimes get caught out being, the occasion, the pressure, the anticipation of obviously um, oh, I'll just leave it alone. It's not working. Try to do something that doesn't work. There's a few famous people there watching the directors, film directors, and so David Beckham and Posh Spice and Victoria Beckham and Tom Cruise there. They were signing shirts and whatnot. Good opening ceremony there for this match. But the United States of America leading this match. United States of America won. Paraguay nil. Good, solid, confident start by the United States of America. They're not phased, well in control. Chris Richards there, working really a lot in the United States of America defense. I think they're playing three at the back, using the wing backs to get up there, create havoc. Pulisic has been an absolute nightmare for Paraguay, and there's a lot of famous people are there watching the game. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscribe at Diego C. Palace. Dale un gusto, por favor. Y dígale a las personas que estoy haciendo el canal vivo hoy. United States of America 1, Paraguay nil. No changes thus far. Don't expect there to be any changes thus far, even though Paraguay are losing 1-0. Balogun has been very. Oh, it's Pulisic on the ball here on the left hand side. He's onside as well. They can't cope with Pulisic. He's cooking the Paraguayan right back. That's a goal, surely. Oh, that is the second goal for United States of America. I said it. There should have been 2-0 up, and Pulisic just causing absolute havoc down that left-hand side. Cooked the Paraguayan right back, but I think he's offside. There you go. It's offside. Is that offside? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's offside by about that much. Yeah, it's offside about 3 yards. Pulisic was offside when the ball got put forward. Balogun, I don't think was offside, but good finish by Balogun. That will give him confidence. But or maybe it was Balogun that was offside. Are they looking at it? And Balogun is roaring the home crowd of the United States of America there at the SoFi Stadium. Dear oh dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. United States of America should really be 3-0 up, but they're only 1-0 up. And Pulisic, if I was Mauricio Pochettino, I would say to his players, get the ball to Pulisic down that left hand side because they can't cope with the lad. They can't cope with him. Oh, somebody's injured. America's getting all the decisions. Freeman, the referees from the Netherlands, the assistant referees are from the Netherlands. The extra two referees on pitch side are from Japan, and the VAR referee is from Spain. I haven't said anything. Just saying. Por favor. United States of America won. Paraguay nil. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can there. Please let people know that I'm doing this. If you can, please hype it, although I don't know what it means because I haven't done it to anybody. So, but please, if you can hype it, that'd be great. Please give a like if you can. I think for the first coming up to 30 minutes now, United States of America won, Paraguay nil. Confident start by United States of America. They don't look phased. They don't look panicky at all on the ball. They're calm and they're slow build up play. It's all coming down that left hand side. It's Pulisic on the ball. Uh, all the attacking players coming down that left hand side. Pulisic on the ball. They can't keep hold of him. He crosses the ball, and that's going to be the second goal. And that is the second goal. And the United States of America are leading 2-0. Balogun does indeed get his goal. He scored twice, but that's his goal. And the United States of America are completely bossing this match for the first 30 minutes. On the 30-minute mark, United States of America there are leading 2-0. Paraguay are nowhere to be seen. I completely got this one wrong because I predicted Paraguay to win 3-1. And I'll tell you something, United States of America, if they keep this momentum, this intensity, this character, look at the ball, Pulisic, they can't cope with him, mate. And Pulisic, the link-up play between Pulisic and Balogun is a dream made in heaven for the United States of America, for Mauricio Pochettino. And oh my days, they are heading. If they win this match by 2-0 or 3-0, they can't cope with that. They can't put the lid on Pulisic down that left hand side. If I was the Paraguayan manager, I'll be shouting to my captain, I'll be saying, man mark, double man mark, Pulisic. If you stop Pulisic from playing, from doing runs in dangerous places, take the lad out, you halfway stopping them. There's no attacking play from the right hand side of United States of America. It's all down that left hand side. United States of America playing like we're three at the back, and now they're on the attack, ball over the top, and the penalty area. Oh no, they get it away. United States of America 2, Paraguay nil. OMG. The United States of America, as a neutral, they deserve their 2-0 lead. And I got this one wrong. I thought they were going to lose 3-1. What do I know? Pulisic get on the ball again. They can't cope with they can't cope with him. Who's the right back for Paraguay? Caceres. They need to take him off, mate. Caceres, he's getting cooked by Pulisic. He's getting cooked. McKen, they've been doing back heels, the United States of America. This is on the Paraguayan side that beat Argentina, that beat Brazil in the run up to qualify for the World Cup. Can the USA get it to the semi finals? Cool, Bennett. Oh my days. Oh my days, I haven't said it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Por favor, dele un gusto y suscribe a Diego C. Palace. It's the USA 2, Paraguay nil. And I have to say, the USA are playing confident. They're on the ball. They deserve the 2-0 win. Actually, the United States of America should actually be winning 4-0 right now. But offside decision and another goal which was ruled out. But on chances, they should be for me the USA confident on the ball, not faced by the occasion that they're their co-hosts. Um, Chris Richards on the ball. He's already been down on the deck with an injury. He headbutted somebody, as you do. He just can't stop headbutting things. Chris Richards, please stay in one piece for Crystal Palace. But now the USA are using the width of the pitch, attacking on the left hand side with Pulisic, and on the right hand side with Dest and Adams there. Now they're on the left hand side. Robbins on the ball. That's a foul, isn't it? No, he's giving the ball away. Oh, USA's got the ball back. Oh, Pulisic's got the ball on the outside of the penalty area. He's the 1-2 touch. Oh, he went back. Pulisic is just cooking that Paraguay right back. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a surprise. I think someone said in the chat that there'll be Busy Tweedle Weasel Hazel. So he's big up midnight. What you guys like? What you guys like? What's going on here? Top chats, chat viewing options, top chats such as potential spam. All chats missable. Oh, I'll do it like that. I don't know how to do it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm not sure what this does. Oh, I don't know. I better leave that alone. Oh, I'll leave it alone. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you're viewing, USA 2, Paraguay 0. A well-deserved lead, I have to say, for United States of America. They've been doing back hills. Paraguay are making the United States of America look like Brazil playing there. What is going on? Very confident. The United States of America home fans, they are supportive of their players. I'm looking at the bench for Paraguay, and I'm not seeing any big names on there that can come on the pitch and change the match. Mauricio Pochettino is on the touchline. He's carrying a bit of timber at the moment, so he's eating well there. He's eating good langoustine and who knows what else. Just saying. Please keep hitting the likes. USA attempt on goals. It's 2 each for sides, and on target, the USA have had 2. And every time the United States of America go forward, it looks like they might score. It's a corner. It's a corner. Ball off Cubas. And ball off Cubas. Now it's a United States of America corner. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. Home crowd, you could hear the home crowd there. About 80,000 people in that stadium. There's Chris Richards, Balogun. Oh, header! Oh, header by Chris Richards. Chris Richards nearly scoring for his United States side. Let's have a look. Oh, he was a whisker away. Chris Richards on 37 minutes. It was that far away from the post. It was that far away from the post. He beat the keeper. He just had to get it on target. Chris Richards nearly getting a goal there. The third goal for, I nearly said Crystal Palace. For United States of America. Oh my days. Coming up to 37 minutes. It's head injury to one of the Paraguayan players, but he's just carrying on. He doesn't want to come off injured. There's a few movie stars that are watching the football. USA wins this match. Who's their next match for the United States of America? Let's have a look. It's going to be Australia next Friday. They get 3 points there. They've made it to the qualifiers. It's still a long way to go. Please keep hitting the likes. A very confident start by Mauricio Pochettino's United States side. They're not phased, controlling the ball, good intensity off the ball as well. The midfield of Adams and Tillman, very good for the United States of America. All the attacking down that left hand side by Pulisic, they can't cope with it. The um, Paraguay right back, um, Caceres can't handle Pulisic. It's like a boy against a man there. It's just can't handle it. Different technical levels, and Pulisic made 2 goals. The United States of America should really be leading 4-0. Real talk. Oh, I forgot to do the exercises. I'll do them at half time, maybe. I'll go for a little stretch in a minute. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, United States of America 2, Paraguay nil. Oh my days. I don't know. This is a massive 3 points. Someone in the chat earlier on said the big points, a massive important game for the United States of America. They win this match, and the goal difference helps them. Oh, there's a player down injured. What happened? Was it off the ball? I didn't see it. Someone getting tackled or anything like that. Bobadoja, the guy who scored the own goal. Uh, yeah, took his shoe off. Mauricio Pochettino's not happy with that challenge on the ankle on the hill. Oh, hello! This United States of America are in. Oh, that was nearly the third goal. Oh my God! Every time now, United States of America leading on that right hand side. Just in the last third, Dave, if he would have just tracked the ball a little bit back, there was players coming in the middle of the penalty area. United States of America could have got the third goal. If the United States of America score a third goal, surely they can't lose that from then on. Surely, 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 surely. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. United States of America 2, Paraguay nil. Got this one completely wrong. Um, Mauricio Pochettino set up his players really well, but now they need to see it out. 41 minutes. How they started and finishing the second half, the first half, that is how they need to start the second half. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Pulisic has been the man of the match. As a neutral, he's the man of the match. Oh, that's a foul. He might get a yellow card here. He's saying he didn't foul him. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, United States of America 2, Paraguay nil. I've looked at the bench for. I've looked at the pitch on the substitutes here for Paraguay. Well, we're going to find out in the second half if the Paraguayan manager has got a plan B, because they all normally have. Good defending there by the United States of America, there by Freeman. Oh, Pulisic gave the ball away, but he got it back. Stents on the ball. Oh, he's still got the ball down that right hand side. Take it to the corner, lad. Oh, what a ball! Oh, he's crossed it back. Oh, another goal! Oh my days! How the United States of America not 3-0 up? That should have been 3. That should have been the third goal. Jesus Christ! Paraguay, woeful defending. Freeman, they're they're towing with them at the moment. Paraguay all over the shop. It's like they're defending like boys against men. Nah. Mauricio Pochettino has really got this team working together, whether they're attacking down the right hand side or down the left hand side. They've got options. Playing three at the back, wing backs are going up, adding the numbers, adding the width, stretching the pitch, and the opposition, Paraguay, can't get hold of the ball. They are pending in their half right now. Pulisic there is the man of the match for me for the United States of America as a neutral here. Uh, Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, Tillman has been fouled. He says that he got fouled, but no, Paraguay. Chris Richards, oh, he fouled. And the Paraguayan home fans are saying, how comes that's not a yellow card? A lot of famous directors and people in the audience. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Got 1 minute of normal time to go here. 44 minutes. There'll probably be about 3 minutes of extra time minimum, 3 or 4. About 3 minutes. Oh, 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 oh! The United States left back lost his footing as he received the ball, but Chris Richards was there, and then he gave the ball back to him. I gave the ball back to me. I just lost my feet. But for the first half, that's a solid performance. 45 minutes, 5 minutes of minimum of extra time to be played. Chris Richards on the ball. Chris Richards just gives such a reassurance to the keeper, to these fellow defenders, and also to those midfielders that are in the pivot in front of him. It's just to know that you got somebody like that that can read the match, read the ball, read all the situations, be in the right places, whether the attack is being received on the floor or up above. And offensively, he can score goals as well. All round, but yeah, I hope we don't lose our players. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, Chris Richards should have had a goal as well. He was literally that far away from scoring there for United States of America there from a corner. It was a corner from a set piece a bit earlier on in the first half. So the United States of America would like to probably get into the half time leading 2-0, make sure they're not making mistakes. Mauricio Pochettino, his side leading 2-0. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm very confident the United States of America, Mauricio Pochettino's side are not phased by being a co-host at Almiron, ex-Newcastle United. When he was in his top form playing for Newcastle, he was unstoppable. They could have done with him last season. It's Katy Perry with the ex Prime Minister of Canada, Trudeau, I think his name is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Good hands. He plays his home games at his club level at New York City, the United States of America keeper. Oh my days. 2-0 to United States of America. They should really be 4-0 up. As a neutral, they should be 4-0 up, but it is what it is. Balogun, good link-up plays between Pulisic and Balogun earlier on. Ball through the middle. This could be the third. This could be the third goal. Oh, it's getting close. And he's had the ball nicked off him. But there you go again. Literally, the United States of America, they don't know how to play back. They don't play back. They play just forward. Every time they get the ball, they just go forward. Attack, attack, attack. The Paraguayan fans, they're thinking, what is going on? They can't get hold of the ball. They're getting pushed off the ball. Freeman. It's on the right-hand side for the United States of America. They can't get the ball. Paraguayan players cannot get hold of the ball, and they're pending in their half. They can't do any damage to the United States of America. Oh, they're giving the ball away there. Even when they clear the ball out, Chris Richards heads the ball back into the danger area. Interception, tracking back, second balls, all won by the United States of America players. Boy, they should be 4-0 up. I keep saying that. But I'll tell you something. They Danny Mills saying they look more powerful. This could be the third goal. This could be the third goal. It is the third goal, surely. It is the third goal for the United States of America. Balogun, he is coming age. Oh my God, he's going to be the player. If he carries on scoring like that, he should have had another goal. That is United States of America 3. Chris Richard goes over to celebrate with with Balogun. And Paraguay, I can't see them coming back from this. That is a bish bash bosh knockout blow from the United States of America against Paraguay in the opening match, and the absolute scenes. They're the co-hosts of the United States of America. The Paraguayan fans have seen nothing like that. This is a side that beat Brazil and Argentina on the lead up for the qualifying for the World Cup. Balogun and the link-up play between him. Let's have a look at this lovely ball here. Is he onside? I think he's onside. I think he's onside. Ah, he's come of age. That's Balogun coming of age. Boy, top into the left hand side from Balogun there. Now, if Balogun could have been playing up front for Arsenal in the Champions League final, I still feel the player of the match has got to be Pulisic, but you could name a few there on that side. And that is the end of the first half. And literally, the United States of America players, they don't want to come off the pitch. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace if you are new. It's half time. It's 3-0. 3-0. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't see that coming. That is my predictions go so wrong there. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. Paraguay are winning, losing 3-0 to United States of America. I think it's safe to say that's good enough as just to save United States of America. If they don't qualify for the knockout stages, boy, that's got to be their own undoing. But half time is 3-0, should really be 5-0 to United States of America. A couple of goals ruled off. Um, Balogun, Pulisic, Chris Richards, um, Adams Tillmans, they have been top there. But I think man of the match for the first half is Pulisic from the United States of America, followed by Chris Richards there. Of course, it's Crystal Palace, but OMG, OMG, I did not see that one coming, real talk. I did not see that one coming. I can't say, boy, 3-0 to the United States of America. I did not see that coming. Because they've not had the competitive matches before but boy, Mauricio Pochettino's got them. I bet the Tottenham Hotspur fans are saying, "Can we please have Mauricio Pochettino back, please? That's how we want to see our football." Tottenham Hotspur fans, do you want Mauricio Pochettino back? Because I'll tell you something. If the United States of America get to, I think they will now get to the knockout stages. But if they get to semi-finals, boy, Mauricio Pochettino, they're not going to let go of him. Mind you, Tottenham Hotspur could afford them though. They've got loads of money to spend. Their stadium has been financed well. They just need to sort out their sickness record. So I bet the Tottenham Hotspur fans are saying, "Can we get this manager for next season?" But they've got their manager anyway. What a Balogun and Christian Pulisic. The link up play between those two, formidable, and OMG 3-0. I did not see that one coming. I have to put my hands up. I did not see the United States of America half time winning 3-0. I did not see that happening. I did not see that coming in. Real talk. They've got Australia next Friday. Um, and then they finish off with the following Friday against Turkey. Um, Boy, what a match! Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you very much, everybody who has commented. Second half to come soon. Big up to Midnight. Beazle, Tweedle, Weasel, Heasels. Big up. Crazy people out there. Big up to everybody out there. Right, I'm going to go for the stretch and be back in a minute. But OMG, United States of America, half time are leading 3-0 against Paraguay in their opening, co hosting the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And Pulisic has been man of the match, closely by both Balogun and Chris Richards, I would say. Um, and I didn't see that coming. I didn't see it coming. Right, catch you guys in 5 minutes. It's half time. Break time. Big up to everybody. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my days! It is the opening match for the co-host, United States of America versus Paraguay, and it's the USA 3, Paraguay nil. Um, Second half is on its way now. Wow, wow, wow! What a solid performance by the USA. Right, I'm just going to check to uh, see if there's any substitution. There's been a substitution at half time. Pulisic has come off. So maybe Mauricio Pochettino is saying, I need to save him. He was man of the match in the first half for the United States of America, closely by, in my opinion, by Chris Richards and Balogun. And there's also been a substitution for Paraguay. Mauricio has come on for Bobadilla, who scored that own goal in the midfield. So let's see what happens now. And oh, hello! It's all kicking off now. Balogun and Gomez, they've come together. It's just they're into each other. Balogun, you're winning 3-0. Don't get involved. Just walk away from it. But let's see how that makes. You're going to see the difference now because Pulisic. Oh, Freeman lost the ball there. Paraguay now on the attack. Deflection. Oh, that should be a corner now. Good defending there by Ream for the United States. That was a mistake in the come to the beginning of the second half, and a mistake there by the United States of America. Mauricio Pochettino's off his touchline and trying to bellow instructions to his side. Corner here now for Paraguay on 49 minutes. First corner for Paraguay. So, oh, Chris Richards nearly getting ball away now by the United States of America, who are leading 3-0 against Paraguay. Um, Almiron on the ball. Is that a foul? Oh, a yellow card. A yellow card for the United States captain, Ream. Almiron, let's have a look. Ream gets the ball. I don't think that was a foul. I don't think that was a foul. Uh, Certainly not a yellow card. I don't know. Well, I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Corner here, a free kick here for Paraguay on the right hand side of the penalty area of the United States. Ball to the back post, header away. There's an offside. It would have been better off leaving it for the other Paraguayan player. Why has the referee stopped the ball? What's happened? VAR. VAR for what? What happened? Check. Mistaken identity. VAR check. Oh, hello. What's happened here? I don't think. I think they're going to rescind the yellow card. So it's a yellow card. Yeah, mistaken identity. So the yellow card has been rescinded, I think. What's the referee going back? He's going to look at the television. VAR looking at something here. I don't think it was a foul. Never a yellow card. It's a new rule, so it's not a yellow card. There was no contact. Not that I could see. A red card! He's got a red card. Oh, yellow card. Right. So he's cancelled the yellow. No, he had the red in here. Didn't show the red. So he's given a yellow card to Miguel Agron for diving. So they've taken it back. This is a new rule. If they made a mistake, but because he took the red card, I thought he was going to give a red card to one of the players, but he didn't. So it's a VAR mistaken identity. So the VAR referee has looked at it and has said, "Hang on a minute, there was no contact, so you can't give a yellow card. It wasn't a foul." I'm a neutral here, and I'm saying that was not a foul. So a yellow card to Almiron and the captain of the United States of America has been rescinded, and game goes on. But that was quick, so it is what it is. Um, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Cepeda. A very solid performance. I got this completely wrong. I thought Paraguay were going to win 3-1, but the United States of America are leading 3-0 in the first half. They should have won at least 4 or 5 goals. And this is United States of America. Oh, he should have just fed the ball back a bit of quality there. Oh dear. And um, it should have been. It should have gone for goal. Um, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers since I've started to do live watch-alongs. Um, Mauricio's come on for Paraguay, I believe. Oh, is that not a foul? So then Paraguay are saying, isn't that a diving? There was contact in the back of him. Is that a penalty? I've seen them given. I've seen them given. I can't lie. I don't think it's a penalty, but there was certainly contact there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And that's United States throwing deep in their half of the opponents. And oh, there's too many loose balls here. And United States of America come out with the ball on the right hand side. McKenny on the ball, couldn't get the ball off him. He's going the ball, he's giving the ball away. And Paraguay just can't get the ball out. Can't even switch the ball. Good pressing from the United States of American players. They're all tracking back once off the ball. Oh, that's a foul off the ball, surely. USA free kick now on 56 minutes. It's getting a bit nippy out there. A few late challenges, tackles there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Yeah, that's a foul. The United States of America looking for a fourth goal here. Oh, oh, substitution. Pulisic at half time off, and on for him came Befla Harva. Oh, he's cooked him. Ball, no one in the back post. There is somebody coming in. Oh, they're towing in. The USA gonna score a fourth goal. Can't believe I'm saying that. Can't believe I'm saying that. Oh my days. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Is that Paris Hilton? Someone called Hilton. I don't think so. It might be Paris Hilton. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can we show the football, please? They're showing Paris Hilton instead. Oh my days. Now, this could be embarrassing for Paraguay if they go down 4 or 5-0. Quite frankly, in the first half, it could have been 5-0 easily to the United States. They're not faced by this occasion. Second balls are landing there for United States of America. Playing three at the back, wing backs on the left hand side now. Pulisic. Here he goes, USA on the right hand side. Oh, it slipped. A lot of players slipping on that right hand side of the pitch. Corner for the United States of America. 3-0 up on 58 minutes. Paraguay have been played off the park here. Corner here. Now, Chris Richard is always the target man on set pieces. No. Ream couldn't control the ball. Away by Mauricio gets the ball. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh, someone's going to get a yellow card here. This referee keeps bringing out the red card, but then gives out a yellow card. Can you not put the yellow cards in one side and the red cards on the other side? Because everyone's thinking, oh my God, it's going to give someone a red card. Mauricio got chopped down. So yellow card for one of the USA players. That's about foul on Cissa there. Good pressing off the ball by the United States. But Mauricio Pochettino's got them constantly intensity off the ball, not allowing Paraguay to set out their stall at all in the first half or in the second half. They did start a bit sharp there. They started the second half, Paraguay, but it's still 3-0 to United States. They get another goal here. That's an embarrassing for Paraguay, surely. USA, ball to the back post. Caceres, only Tillemans. Oh, through the legs. Oh my God. Oh, it's going to be shoot. Oh, is that a foul? Is a player down? Ouch, ouch. You know when you kick the ball through and then you accidentally kick the opponent? Oh, no. He did get caught. Is that a penalty? I wonder if VAR are going to look at that. They might do. No, they haven't. Home crowd are not happy about that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Chris Richards on the ball. Out to the left back. Their captain. Oh, he's just dummied their player. They're literally playing really well. United States of America. They are bossing this. On the right hand side here. One touch football. Crossing it in. Oh, no one there to pick it up. The United States home crowd wants a fourth goal. My God. God. Tillmans, no, I think it showed too much there for the Uruguayan right back. He's been cooked. In the first half, he was cooked by Pulisic. I would have taken him off. Substitution here for Paraguay. Um, yeah, he's been taken off. The Paraguayan right back, the one I just saying, he was cooked by Sabanabria. He's been taken off. Um, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Second half, United States, USA 3, Paraguay 0. Oh, oh, that's a foul, surely. It plays forward. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Ball across the goal. No one there to tap it in. United States of America. Oh, my God. It's a matter of time. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when. Oh, my days. They're not taking the foot off the gas there, the United States of America here. And they're 3-0 up. It's David Beckham sitting alongside Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is happy. His side are winning 3-0. I didn't see this 3-0 coming. I don't think you would have got good odds for if you would have forecast. Oh my God! Here's Balogun on the right hand side for the United States of America. Crosses it in. Ah, we couldn't. Berghalter couldn't get hold of the ball there. Literally, Paraguay. I've been taught a lesson here by Mauricio Pochettino's coaching and management of the USA. They're winning 3-0. They should be 5-0 up as a neutral looking at this. They can't get out of their own half. And Balogun will be thinking he could have had 2 or 3 goals. That's not an exaggeration. But Mauricio Pochettino took Pulisic off at half time, their best player in the first half, in my opinion. And Almiron on the ball. He got a yellow card for diving. He's playing at Atalanta. I thought he was playing in America. I'm sure he was. Was when he left Newcastle. Mauricio Pochettino is way off his technical area. Fourth officials telling him, "Hey, son, get back in your box." Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, dale un gusto y suscríbete a Diego C Palace. And since it's got no, Paraguay still on the attack here. Oh, good defending by shot. No. From 5 yards outside the penalty area of the United States of America, Paraguay has a pop. Diego Gomez has a pop. He's never going to score from there. Never going to score from there. And Sensio, good run from him. Diego Gomez, he was nowhere near it. You've got to have the technique to get around the ball. And the ball goes up. One of the home fans picks the ball up and he goes, "Thank you very much. Do I get to keep it?" It's not baseball, you've got to give the ball back. Please give it a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Oh my days. Beth Harter on the ball. Oh, it's a player down injured. He always play on. McKenny on the ball. But they've got to play it down. Just take it to the corner if you can. No. Has the player got back up? Yeah, he has. Balogun has got up. Richards on the ball. It is 65 minutes coming up to 66 minutes. It's the United States 3, Paraguay 0. I didn't see this one coming. I got this one well wrong. What do I know? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here comes the USA attacking on the right hand side again. Ball into the penalty area. Doesn't reach Balogun. He needs to intercept. He needs to anticipate that and get on the shoulder of the central defender of the opponent. Back in the day, strikers, players like Pirlo, Alan Shearer, he would have got in front of the defender and boom, tap in. Chris Richards on the ball here for United States of America, the Crystal Palace defender. Yeah, Beth, he's a Crystal Palace. He used to be an ex Crystal Palace manager. Chris Richards, good defending by him. Oh, dehydration break here. I think. I bet Paraguay say, "Oh yes, please." Dehydration break. Well, not dehydration, hydration break. I got that wrong. Dehydration, hydration break. Oh my days! And oh my days! United States of America 3, Paraguay 0 on 67 minutes. They're taking their hydration break right now. The players. It has got a roof. This stadium. I got it wrong. I thought it only covered the spectators, but this stadium holds. Um, this stadium holds approximately 80,000, 81,000, and it's due to hold the Olympics opening ceremony in a few years. Of course, they're in Los Angeles. Mauricio Pochettino there giving instructions to his players. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, all the new subscribers and all the people that have contributed in the chats and whatnot in the last watch alongs. Thank you very much. Hydration break here. How many subs has oh a minute? How many subs has Paraguay done? They've only done 2. He hasn't got a plan B. That means technically he just doesn't know how to. I think his shock shell is in shock. The Paraguay. They're both from Argentina, both of the managers. Mauricio Pochettino is from Argentina, and the Paraguayan manager, Gustavo Alfaro, he's also from Argentina. But Mauricio Pochettino, he's not wearing a suit today. Balogun has come of age. He should have had at least 2 more goals. But there you go. We did score one, but it was ruled offside. Oh my days. I didn't see this one coming. I don't think any people would have predicted USA 3-0. They get another one. That's it. Doors. Early doors there for Paraguay will not want to concede any more goals because goal difference may decide whether they finish second or not. But you can lose the first opening match and still qualify and just turn your competition around. It does happen. Spain won the World Cup once and they lost the opening game a few years ago. If I'm not mistaken. Not the last tournament because Argentina won the last tournament. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Good block down by the USA captain. That's a foul, surely. Oh, Paraguayan fans are not happy with that. They all got up and said to the referee, "No way!" It's so funny. It's a shoulder. That wasn't a foul. It's just a shoulder. It's the way he landed on his backside as well. Double substitution incoming for the United States here. Pepe. and Timothy Weah are about to come on, and Balogun. Arsenal could have done with him in the Champions League final. Yeah, he's pulled up. So has he pulled a hamstring? No, I think one of his legs is pulled up. So they're not going to. Yeah, Balogun is coming off. He's a bit. Yeah, he's done his work. I mean, they're winning 3-0. And Dest is coming off as well for United States of America. And another ex-Palace player, another ex-Arsenal player, Pepe. Was Pepe? Did Pepe used to play? And where did they? One of them used to play for Arsenal. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, someone's gone down there. What's going on there? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Mauricio Pochettino giving out instructions there on his touchline. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, we're all right. Oh, is this? So this might be the first goal. That is the first goal for Paraguay. That is the substitute has just scored. He was born in Brazil, so a Brazilian player has just scored for Paraguay, coming off the bench. And Chris Richard is not happy about that one. He wanted to keep a clean sheet for not Crystal Palace, but for his United States of America side. So a Brazilian comes off the bench, playing for Paraguay, and he scores. Is he onside? Oh, Chris Richard was out of position. Yeah. Oh, right. So game on, 73 minutes. And now it is United States of America 3. That's 3, not 3. Paraguay 1. I did predict a 3-1, but I predicted Paraguay to have scored the 3 goals, not the other way around. So I got that completely wrong. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Um, Still a lot of time. Um, oh my God, it's USA. Surely this is going to be the 4th goal. Oh, my days. How, if Balogun would have been there, he would have scored that goal. Oh my God. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. He's a striker. Just, oh my days. Oh my days. United States of America should have been 4-1 up there. Oh my days. Bad selection there, but it's opening up the game now. Good ball. Oh, nearly. And jumps over the keeper. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. OMG. United States of America are leading 3-1. They should really score 2 more goals. But a Brazilian comes off the bench for Paraguay. Yes, I know. He was born in Brazil. And he scores. He pulls one back. Goal difference. Chris Richards header in the ball. Solid defending. Where Tillman for USA. Back into the midfield. Back to Richards. No, it's not. Very confident on the ball, the Crystal Palace, the United States of America players. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. The USA home fans are getting behind their players in Los Angeles who host the 2028 Olympics open ceremony. So I'm not surprised, such a big arena. It has got a roof. This oh, free kick here for United States. Oh, I think he just rolled his ankle there a little bit. Over 70,000 spectators for this opening United States um, versus Paraguay. One more goal and that should do it. But Tillman, where just cut in and shoot. Oh my days! Where is that a corner? I thought he was going to cut it to the left, but he used his right foot. That's a corner, surely. The goalkeeper, I heard it. How is that a goal kick? That was going in. That was a corner. I heard the goalkeeper's glove hitting the ball and he didn't give it as a goal as a corner. I don't get that. You could hear it. Right, Mauricio Pochettino. Um, See the difference without having the outlet of Pulisic down that left hand side for the United States. Big difference. But obviously, Mauricio Pochettino thinking I need to save him for the next match against Australia. I think it's this next Friday. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. United States of America leading 3-1 in Los Angeles. I predicted a 3-1, but not this way, the other way around. I got this totally wrong. Both managers are from Argentina, and the substitute for Paraguay. Oh, Tillman driving forward, and he's lost the ball. He's been given a free kick. The Paraguayan player Gomez is not happy with the decision, and I think he's going to get a yellow card for demonstrating with the referee. He's saying he won the ball. Gomez is saying he won the ball. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's because you pulled him back. Oh, right. So it wasn't Gomez, it was the other one. Tillman was fouled before Gomez got to him. So and he got a yellow card, but he didn't see the thing before. Almiron has been taken off. He received a yellow card for diving. Cristóbal Velasquez coming on. Alvarez and Caracas coming off. Velasquez and Sosa are coming on for Paraguay. Coming up to 80 minutes now. So this is the plan B for Paraguay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, they're trying to do another substitution. I thought this was supposed to be quickly, these substitutions. They're going to have to add this at the end of the match. There's another substitution. Diego Gomez is off. And Guarabamba has come on. Free kick now for the United States of America. Back post. Loose ball comes to the captain of the United States of America. Oh, that's a bad header. Bad header. Why didn't he shoot? He still got it. Paraguay just really weird at defending. United States of America here. Just take it to the corner. You're winning 3-1. That's it. Take it to the corner. Yeah, he's doing that. Oh, no, it's just... Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 81 minutes now. Tillman there tried to get a corner for his United States side. A substitution here for the USA. But I don't think the referee's seen it, so the game goes on. Oh my days. Oh my days. It's 3-1. United States leading 3-1. It's mad. Paraguay do a substitution. They bring on a Brazilian, and they pull a goal back. Yeah, he's had his innings. Tillman is coming off. He played well for the USA as a neutral. I can't deny. Mauricio Pochettino still looking focused there of his players. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently. USA 3, Paraguay 1. Um, is that not handball? Hello? Anyway, okay, maybe I'm just foul by Ware, the USA substitute coming on. Mauricio Pochettino is demonstrating with the fourth official. Right, here we go. Paraguay free kick on 82 minutes. It's about 25 yards to the left hand side of the USA penalty area. Oh, three headers away by USA. I think there's a free kick against one of the. Let's have a look. Who fouled who? Oh, this offside. Clearly offside. The line of the penalty area defined that one easily. It was offside, so that's why the referee blew his whistle. USA have had 5 substitutions, 5 each. How many substitutions are they allowed? Is it 5 or 6 in this World Cup? Can't remember. Oh, I don't know. I keep changing so many rules. I can't keep up with it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Richards, good defending from him. He got a head injury in the first half. He's always getting head injuries. USA 3, Paraguay 1. Let's see what happens. Coming up to 4 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. And it's the USA here down the left hand side. 84 minutes. Oh, I think that's gone out. Oh, no, it hasn't gone out. Oh, I thought it went out. Just keep it in the corner then. USA keeping the corner, keeping the ball. They've given the ball away. Mauricio Pochettino is going to get frustrated with that, surely. Mauricio Pochettino urging his players to up their intensity off the ball. Oh, the goalkeeper fell backwards there, and he's urging these players to close down. Oh, that's a nice ball there. Oh, away by the keeper. Out to the left hand side, to the right hand side by the USA. Where back to Chris Richards. He passes it back to the goalkeeper. 85 minutes on the clock. Can the USA see this out, or can Paraguay pull another one back? That's a foul, surely, on the Paraguayan player. Paraguay free kick here, just off the halfway line, within 5 yards of the halfway line. Very high line by the USA defense. Oh, it's a late challenge there. Adams had his left leg pulled off. He might have to get seen to here because is it two knees colliding? Oh, his legs just came down. His knee just came down onto the backside of. How's that a foul? That's not a foul. I'm sorry. How is that a foul? Oh dear, dear, dear. I don't know. Anyway, United States of America, USA 3, Paraguay 1, 86 minutes. The Paraguayan manager Gustavo, who's also Argentinian, like Mauricio Pochettino, his B plan was to just put in 5 substitutes, and brought on a Brazilian on to play for Paraguay, and he pulled a goal back. But USA got the ball here down the left hand side. In the first half, it was all down the left hand side, but they had Pulisic. Oh, is that number? That's a foul. Oh, it's not a foul. Now there's only 2 defenders left. Good tracking back. Referee's in the way. Oh, that's a foul, surely. Just chopped his leg off. Oh, Paraguay player gets a yellow card. Oh, he does write down the number. The substitute gets a yellow card for Paraguay. 87 minutes. I think they'll see this out for Alex. Okay. Um, yeah, he was just well late. He just touched his foot, but ball over the top. Take it to the corner. Oh, he's crossed it in. Oh my God. Oh my days. How has the United States of America not scored another goal there? My days. Oh, just get it on target. Oh no, but the Paraguayan player coming back. Oh, it should have been a corner, isn't it? I don't know. We're now 88 minutes and a half. United States of America on the left hand side. More intensity still. Oh. That could be a yellow card. I'm surprised VL didn't look at that. What do I know? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my days. USA 3, Paraguay 1. I didn't see this one coming. I got the goal prediction right, 3-1, but it was the other way around. I predicted it. Berghalter. Ball over the top. Oh, second ball, lob him. Just lob the keeper. Oh, you. Just take it to the corner. 89 minutes. Berghalter, who's the son of ex-Crystal Palace manager. Just take it to the corner, lad. Another ball over the top. And second ball lands to a USA player. That's a foul. 7 minutes. 7 minutes of added time. 7 minutes of minimal added time. Didn't touch your leg, mate. 7 minutes. Mauricio Pochettino, I think, might have just got a yellow card. I'm not sure. Please give a hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. USA have got a free kick here. 7 minutes of in added time. We're in extra time. They've eaten up about 1 minute. So the referee will add this minute, I presume, onto the 7 minutes. Or I don't know, maybe not. Oh, no. Oh, they just sent it to the corner. Captain of the USA takes the ball, left hand side. They're doing 1-2s. Shoot! Oh my days! They've kicked each other. Two Paraguayan players have kicked each other. USA still got the ball. They still just want to score. The way they started, the USA, they are leading this second half. Take it to the corner. You're winning. Paraguay can't get out of their half at the moment. Never mind getting another 2 goals. And now they play to switch the ball. But just take the ball to the corner. If the United States of America throw this game now, no, that's not a foul. He's lost the ball. Oh, I was giving the ball. Now it's a foul. That's a yellow card all day long. Yellow card for. Someone's injured here for the Paraguayan player. He's got this dislodged shoulder. I think they've done it. I think the USA have done enough now. They've weathered the storm. They seem not to know how to waste time. They just would have scored a fourth goal. I think it's one of the Paraguayan players has dislodged one of his shoulders. Um, that's a handball anyway. Oh please! They're looking at a possible handball, maybe. Oh, Junior Alonso's getting a yellow card for Paraguay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It's Balogun there. Come of age, the link-up play between Balogun and Pulisic. Yeah, Paraguayan players had to come off and receive treatment because I think it's dislodged one of his shoulders. They're probably pointing it back in the socket. So they're down a player. They're in injury time, 93 minutes. Oh. Solid performance from the USA captain, also from Chris Richards. That's a foul. Bert Farter fouled. Bert Holter, his father was the manager at Crystal Palace for some time. I think he followed when the late Trevor Francis left Crystal Palace, and then there was Bert Farter. It was the other way around. I can't remember. Palace fans will know. I can't remember which way around it was. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Where on the ball? Chris Richards on the ball. Captain now of USA gets the ball over the top. 95 minutes. 7 minutes of minimal added time, but there's been quite a few delays, so there will be a few more minutes on top of the 7 minutes, I'd say. But it's still 3-1 to United States. OMG. Oh my days. I didn't see this one coming. This is a shock one. Someone said in the chat earlier on there's going to be a shock result. It is a shock result. McKennie. Oh, I couldn't feed the ball through to the middle. That could have been the fourth there. And the USA players are egging on their home crowd to get more behind them. They the best team on the pitch. I can't deny as a neutral. Oh my days! If they get 3 points against Australia, they're in the knockout stages. And Adams Where has a long way out, kicks the ball. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you haven't subscribed. USA 3, Paraguay 1. Final few minutes off the and I think Christian Pulisic, he was man of the match in the first half by a mile. Balogun and also Chris Richards were up there as well. In the second half, the captain of United States, he's done really well for them in the defence. Ream, Ream, of course, and USA. They're still going for a fourth goal. They don't want to take it to the corner. They just want another goal, but they're not getting the ball back. Hello. Oh, he's done it! He scored the fourth goal. Oh my days! Oh my days! This is a shocker. I did not see this at all coming. It's the USA 4, Paraguay 1. I did not see this one coming. Oh my days! I predicted it 3-1 to Paraguay. I did not see this one come. Paris and Pochettino's gone to celebrate with his players. Oh my days! Paraguay just been played off the park. Oh, what a finish there with it outside. Boy, the keeper should have got something on that. Surely, the second goalkeeper there for Paraguay, and oh my days, it is United States of America 4, Paraguay 1. That's just timeout, timeout. Can someone do timeout? Paraguay have been playing off the pitch. OMG. Oh, are they going to chalk it off? I think that is the end. That is the end. Even the referee said timeout. The United States of America have won 4, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And at the World Cup, it's the first time that the United States of America has scored 4 goals, and Mauricio Pochettino has good enough has got 1 foot in the qualified, and the Paraguayan manager, another Argentinian. The Paraguayan fans that are in that stadium, they're thinking they've just been outplayed by the United States of America, Pochettino's side. OMG. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I'm going to write it on my wall chart now. It's ended. USA 4 for what a performance. 4-1. 4-1. OMG. I got that one wrong. I predicted it the other way around. Oh my days. OMG. It finished. What a goal there at the end. I didn't predict that. I did not predict that. They've shocked. That's a shocker. That's a shocker. Balogun, a connection with Pulisic, um, the Mauricio Pochettino, thanking the referee. Mauricio Pochettino is thanking, he's very friendly with the referees and assistant referees. Mauricio Pochettino, I think he might have got a yellow card somewhere along there. And boy, boy, I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. USA 4, Paraguay 1. I did not see that coming. OMG. I, I just, I'm gobsmacked. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I did not see that coming. And I have to say, um, I'm a little bit gobsmacked. I'm a little bit gobsmacked, people. Thank you very much for all the likes, people. Boy, boy, that's all I can say to that. 4-1. I don't think many people would have predicted that. And the way, the mannerism of how they done that. Um, they get a win against Australia, take the foot off the gas against Turkey. USA are good enough, are halfway in the knockout stages. They should top, in my opinion, Group D. Um, the next match is against Australia, also on the BBC's from Seattle. They're going to be playing the USA versus Australia next Friday. I didn't see that one coming. I don't know about you, ladies and gentlemen, out there, but I predicted it 3-1 to Paraguay. And the way Mauricio Pochettino set up that side, the link up play between Pulisic and Balogun in that first half, they couldn't stop. They couldn't stop him. They couldn't stop him. They could not stop him. Unbelievable scenes. The next matchup, everybody out there, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. The next match out there is going to be uh, Saturday, tomorrow night, Qatar versus Switzerland. I'm predicting that at 2-0, although my predictions have been, this one was way off. Um, the US versus Paraguay. But it's tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. Today is Saturday. So later on today, because it's 4 a.m., very a.m. here in the UK. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you haven't. The next match is going to be um, 8 p.m. on ITV in San Francisco, Qatar versus Switzerland. And then at 11 p.m., coming from New York, the New Jersey Stadium, New Jersey, it's going to be none other than Brazil versus Morocco. And then in the early hours of Sunday, the big one for the Tartan Army, Haiti versus Scotland. I've got Scotland winning 2-0. They should win more than that. In Boston, the home of the New England Patriots, if you know. And then after that, it's going to be Australia versus Turkey, the other match of this group. I'm predicting that a 1-1. Um, and but oh my days, I don't think anyone, I can't think of anyone that would have said before the beginning of this match that the USA and the way they Mauricio Pochettino set them up, they're coming of age, and um, that's Turkey. And then on Sunday at 6 p.m. from Houston, it's going to be Germany versus Curacao. I've got Germany winning that 5-0. And then the Netherlands versus Japan. Good luck to Daichi Kamada there. Um, I've got that at 2-2. Desmond Tutu there on Sunday. Unbelievable scenes. I'm gobsmacked. I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I did not see that coming. The USA 4-1 winners. And they could have had in the first half. They could have been 5-0, 5-1, 5-0 up. Um, I'm absolutely gobsmacked of that result. I think that's the shocker. I don't think so. Literally, the three countries that are co-hosting it, Mexico won three, two, one, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, but they had a player sent off. They made a meal of it, but they won of it. Mexico winning their first match, and then Canada getting their first point, a draw against Bosnia and Herzegovina, um, and they nearly nicked the win there. So Canada getting a draw. So all the host nations not losing. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gobsmacked. I don't know. I didn't see this one coming. For me, thus far, this since the start of this tournament. I know there haven't been that many matches, but for me, that is the shocker. I predicted. Look, I'll show you people. I had predicted there, uh, two, 3-1 to Paraguay, but the actual result was 4-1. So the ones in the square, I'm putting it as the result. Um, I did not see that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Um, Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. Days. Oh my days. Right, while we're there, um, I'm not sure. Uh, oh my god. I'll try and do. The next match is going to be 8 p.m. later on today on Saturday. I'll try and do the Qatar Switzerland. I don't know. I think I've got something on, so I might not be able to do that. Um, and the one I do want to do is the Brazil versus Morocco, which I did Riyadh Crystal Palace. He should be in there, if I'm not mistaken. Although I have predicted Brazil to win that 4-1. Um, that's coming from New York. That's on the BBC at 11 p.m. later on today. And and then after that I think I'll probably do that. I'll probably do Brazil, Morocco, and then do after that the Haiti, Scotland. Um, I'll see how it goes. As that, I don't think I'll be able to stay out for the Australia Turkey because there's too many matches. There's too many to do. I think. But what do you say about that performance between the United States of America versus Paraguay in the first half? Christian Pulisic um, he just they couldn't handle him. They could not handle him. Um, um, Pulisic, the midfield pivot of Tillmans and Adams of the United States, been shored up at the back by Richards and their captain um, Ream. Um, that was just unplayable, and the link-up play between Pulisic and Balogun, they were just like on the same wavelength. They were, and also Dest on the right hand side, down the flank. It was also good as well. Um, Most of the game, Mauricio Pochettino's side played three at the back, using the wing backs as a transition from defence to attack. Um, and Off the ball, every single time you will see them getting onto the Paraguayan players, preventing them from establishing them any sort of momentum, any sort of what they wanted to do. Um, Literally, Mauricio Pochettino, Argentinian by birth, of course, the USA coach or manager. He bossed it out, bossed, out tacticked the Argentinian coach, the Paraguayan coach, Gustavo Alfararo. Um, yeah, um, point. You see the faces of the Paraguayan home fans there the in the stadium there in Los Angeles, and they look shook up, shook up, and they didn't see that one coming. I expect. Um, there was a bit of a plan B for Gustavo Alfararo, the Paraguayan manager. He brought on a Brazilian, and I said he was born in Brazil anyway. And within a few minutes, boom, they clawed a goal back. It was Mauricio. He scored, little assisted by Encensio, and but I have to say, so literally, no, a Paraguayan didn't score. It was a Brazilian. Oh my days! I did not see that coming. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I did not see that coming. People out there, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Um, the second, the moment that halftime, Mauricio Pochettino took off Pulisic, and in my opinion, that Did he come? Let me just check. Yeah, it was at halftime. Um, the son of Bert Holter, he his father used to be a Crystal Palace manager. I still can't remember if he managed us before they appointed Sir Trevor Francis, or was it after? I can't remember, but it was during those days, back in the day. So there's a Crystal Palace connection there, for sure. Of course, there was a Crystal Palace connection. Excellent game by Chris Richards. Chris Richards in the first half, he headbutted. He was a head collision. He headbutted the back of the one of the Paraguayan players, and I was thinking, oh no, because Chris Richards is always getting injured. His head, his leg, his arm, everywhere. He's a soldier out there, though. He just gets up and gets on with it when he plays for Crystal Palace. Absolute legend at Crystal Palace, and he was there in the middle of that back three at Crystal Palace, literally playing what Mark Gahey used to play in the role that Mark Gahey used to play for us at Crystal Palace, and he absolutely bossed it. He'll be disappointed with letting that conceding that goal by the Brazilian that came on as a substitute for Paraguay. Can't let that go. And but the goal difference is still a +3 for United States of America if they get a win against oh, I can't remember who they got to play. Australia. That's them into the knockout stages. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And unbelievable scenes. I did not see that happening at all. Um, I think the referee had a good match. There were some decisions I was like, not sure. The VAR referee also saw that Almiron, he first of all said that he got fouled, but there was no contact. So then the decision, the yellow card that was given to the USA Captain Ream was rescinded, and the VAR decision by the Spanish referee Carlos del Cerro Grande uh, showed to the referee to go to the screen, and they rescinded that yellow card to the USA captain, and then they gave the yellow card to Almiron, of course, ex Newcastle United winger there, and he got a yellow card. So that's the first time I've seen that happen in a World Cup. Um, oh my days! Oh my days! Is in the United States of America 4, Paraguay 1. I did not see that. I'm in shock. I'm shook up. I don't know about any of you back there, but I'm in shock. Unbelievable scenes. Let's just see what they're saying there. Um, yeah, everyone's in shock. Yeah, that is it's a winning performance. It's like in boxing. Um, there's winning, or there's a way to win, and just looking at the before. I'm in shock. I'm absolutely in shock. I did not see that coming. And that fourth goal, I was thinking, boy, boy, that fourth goal by Giovanni Reina. Days. Oh my days. Oh my days. The goal difference is a +3 for them. And quite frankly, in the first half, the USA could have easily gone in a half time. Easily 4-0 up. But they went in, could have been 5-0 up. At half time, the USA should have gone in 5-0 up with the opportunities as they had. They went in at 3-0, and boy, boy. That is absolute scenes. Thank you very much, everyone who has contributed in the chat. I'm just going through the comments. I just can't. I'm in shock. I did not. That's a statement. That's a statement performance, if ever there was one. And for a host team, can they repeat that kind of performance against Australia and also is it Qatar? Let's just check. No, not Qatar, Turkey. If the USA can repeat that performance against Australia and against Turkey, well, if they win the next match against Australia, I expect Mauricio Pochettino to rest the likes of Christian Pulisic, perhaps even Richards, anyone with any knocks and whatnot. Um, and he's got a squad there to use. So the group stages is one thing, knockout competition is another. And managers like Mauricio Pochettino will understand that. So if he, let's just say, against uh, the next match, which is the USA against Australia next Friday, if Mauricio Pochettino at halftime is leading 2-0, you can see him already thinking he needs to use the squad in there, secure the top position um, in that table, and um, and save his players for the knockout stages. Presumably, that's why he substituted Pulisic at half time. He's already started doing that. So there's the answer to that. Um, what a performance there! I'm in shock. I don't know about. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Everyone is in shock. The comments that I can see here, absolute scenes there. Yep, the USA are leading the group D with a +3 goal difference, 3 points, and at the Sophia Stadium in Inglewood, California. Boy, in Los Angeles. Um, boy, boy. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I can't get past that. Kid, it is what it is. Right. I'm going to thank everyone in the chat. Definitely, I've got to do that. Thank you very much to Midnight for dropping in earlier on. Thank you for Roy Marsh for dropping in. Thank you very much for doing that. A massive thank you also to some other people. The dog. Big up to the dog. Get the banner out. Um, and also a massive thank you to 176 SD Channel 6. Thank you very much for your comment there as well earlier on. Big up to All Football 90. Go and check out All Football 90s, Crystal Palace content creator. Not sure if they're still doing their stuff. And also massive thank you to Henry as well. I think he was in there earlier on. I can't remember. If he was in there as well. Absolutely. I'm in shock. I can't get past it, people like that. I can't get, I'm just like, oh my days. Oh my days. I didn't predict that 4-1. I predicted Paraguay to win this match because they had gone through the qualifiers to get into the World Cup and they beat the likes of Argentina and Brazil and they drew against Colombia. And the United States of America had not had those competitive matches. So I thought, I don't know. I didn't see this kind of performance. So Mauricio Pochettino has clearly got his squad in depth. He clearly knows what he wants from them. He's got a mixture of experience, established players, and young ones coming through, and he's got them working off the ball as good as on the ball go forward. Even towards the end of the match, um, they weren't looking to take the ball into the corner and waste time. They were looking for that fourth goal, and they pushed and they pushed and they huffed and they puffed, and boom, they got that fourth goal. Um, the Paraguay goal was scored by Mauricio, and he was born in Brazil. So you could see the faces on the Paraguay home fans, and they were like, they were in shock. They were in shock. Um, They had no answer. They certainly didn't have no answer for the link up play between in my opinion, between Pulisic and Balogun. Okay, here, let's go. This is the Mauricio Pochettino um, talking to the media. Mauricio Pochettino is saying, so proud. Players and staff deserve big credit for this performance. Mauricio Pochettino goes on to say, the most important is the performance and the feeling. We know it's only the start and it is nothing. It is only one game. Now we need to be intelligent to keep going in that direction. Mauricio Pochettino goes on to say, but we are so happy because the first game is always so difficult, hosting the World Cup, the expectation, but we managed the expectation and pressure. The first 45 minutes were amazing, difficult to find a team to play like this, so happy, so proud. So he goes on to say on Christian Pulisic, which is what I said earlier on, that he was player of the match. Christian Pulisic, he goes on to say he received a kick in his calf and he felt tight at the end of the first half. Oh, we didn't want to take any risk. No wonder he's the best player that started in that first half. It was difficult for him to walk, but I hope that is not an issue and he can be ready for the next one. Mauricio Pochettino says upon the USA home support, he said, quoting him, amazing. That is what we're waiting for. When you talk about America, that passion, that feeling, now they realize that soccer in America is massive, is big. In the women's soccer football, that it's massive over there, and in the men's as well. This um, so David Beckham was there, um, sitting alongside the likes of Tom Cruise and whatnot. But that's Mauricio Pochettino talking to the media, and obviously he's very complimentary about the home support, about the staff that he's working with, and also, of course, of the squad of players that he's have available to him. About Christian Pulisic, he was taken on half time. Apparently, he had a knock on one of his calves and one of his legs, so they're not taking chances with him. And I can see why they've done that. It kind of makes sense. Um, Absolutely shocking performance. Um, but for the USA, a very positive one. That's a statement. That's a statement. That's a statement win. In boxing, you have a statement fights. But I have to say, unbelievable. Um, trying to see the comments. See if they're going to do the commentary on the Paraguay. I'm intrigued to see what the Paraguay manager says. He's probably still talking to his players. They wouldn't blame him, I suppose. They're both from Argentina, both of the managers. One for the USA and one for the Paraguay. Um, all the pundits, all the commentators are absolutely gobsmacked about the performance from Mauricio Pochettino's side, and that's a statement win. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. There's the World Cup for you people. Um, the other thing that I haven't done. What's the tomorrow? It's getting too late now. I haven't done the predictions. Sunday. Australia. Oh, there's another one. Oh, 5 a.m. Australia, Turkey, Sunday, Netherlands, Japan. Yeah, that's it. So I haven't done Monday's predictions. Monday, Sweden versus Tunisia. That's Group F. Gets on off on Monday. I'm pretty sure that England's they're in the last group. They're in Group L. Um, yes, next Wednesday. Just looking at this. France kick off on Tuesday. And hmm, yeah, Wednesday's on for England, Croatia, and Colombia kick off, of course, on Thursday, the following day. Oh my days, a 3 a.m. kickoff. Oh, why do they do that like that? How can it be a 3 a.m. kickoff? Oh my days. At least the England one is going to be at 9 p.m. on a Wednesday. Football coming home. Oh my days. I just realised that the first match for Colombia against Uzbekistan, 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Unbelievable. Can't make it up. Okay, so we've seen one, two, three. Uh, yeah, so the next matches for Saturday is Qatar, Switzerland, and then Brazil, Morocco. And then starting off on Sunday morning, early hours, 2 a.m., Haiti, Scotland. Um, I will do the watch along for Scotland, Haiti. I do want to see that. And I'll try and do that after the Brazil, Morocco. I think what I might do is put those two together. Yeah, I think I could squeeze it. 11 p.m., 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I think I can squeeze that. So that basically Brazil versus Morocco, followed by Haiti versus Scotland. I don't think I'll be doing Qatar versus Switzerland. I expect Switzerland to win. Um, big up to Anomi Akapomi. Oh, how are you? A long time no see. I hope you're well. Bye. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in. I don't I don't know. I don't think I'll do the 8 p.m. And then on Sunday, oh, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But what I might do right now is start off writing up. This pen is rubbish. This is no, I'm not going to do it now. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. Right, okay. I'm going to call it quits for now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you there at the end there by Anomi Akapomi. Thank you very much for dropping in. I appreciate you dropping in a comment there right at the end. A massive thank you to Midnight, to Roy Marsh, to Henry, to a few others. The dog, big up to the dog, and also to 176 SD Channel 5, and All Football 90, Roy Marsh. Thank you very much, all of you, for dropping in earlier on. I really appreciate that. How do I summarize this? That was, ladies and gentlemen, a statement win by Mauricio Pochettino's United States of America side, co-hostess of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. It ended USA 4, and it could have been 6, ended 4, Paraguay 1. And the goal scored by Paraguay was scored by a Brazilian. Referee and VAR, they did their job. They also rescinded a yellow card that shouldn't have been given, and then they gave the yellow card to the appropriate player. So they did the job all right. I've read out what Mauricio Pochettino has said. they're still celebrating over there. They're just going absolutely bonkers, nuts. Literally, they are going nuts out there. Uh, um, Paraguay was just went at the races, but I have to say, having said that, it was because of the way Mauricio Pochettino set up that place, that those players, and the way they were doing three, two wing backs. Christian Pulisic down that left hand side was just cooking that Paraguayan right back. He just had no chance of him. If I was a manager, if I was a coach, and I see one player just cooking all my players, you do something, you move something, you put something, you man mark, you do something. You tell your captain, man mark that player. Just get on his shoulder. Don't let him room. Don't let him move anywhere. But no. So I expect that all the Paraguay fans in that stadium, capacity of 70 or 75,000, oh, about 71,000, I think attended tonight. They'll all be in shock. They'll be like, "What happened to our team?" And I can see the celebrations there, still within the stadium. Those players are still celebrating with the fans, and what a statement performance! And I've read out what Mauricio Pochettino said. It's just a win. You don't win anything by just doing that. But he also mentioned that Christian Pulisic went off at half time because he had a knock in one of his calves. So they don't want to take a risk. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. If you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I will try and do the Qatar Switzerland, but I don't think I'll do that one. I'll see. I'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes later on today on Saturday. But definitely next up I'll be up Saturday later on today. Brazil, Morocco, followed by Haiti versus Scotland, and if I have the energy after that, I might do Australia and Turkey, but I don't think I will. To do three in a row is it's doing something. Okay, thank you very much for the over 5 likes. That's amazing. If you are watching on playback, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Thank you very much for watching and have a wonderful weekend. Catch you up on the next one. Good night, everyone, or good morning. Thank you. Bye bye.